Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the show. Saturday, the 16th of May, as if we didn't know it. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining me this morning. I'm live earlier than planned. It's a big, well, there's a good start. My mic's just broken. Did you hear that? I hope that's not an omen. Hold on a minute. There we go. Big day today, obviously. Everyone is already out and about in London. I've got a few clips to play you this morning. Let's have a look. This was sent to me this morning at around 9 a.m. UK time. I'll play a few clips here.
There's the scene down Whitehall from Trafalgar Square. Screens being set up already. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. So that's the view down Whitehall. You can already see the horses out.
Earlier than I thought, 8 a.m. Wow, there's some more here.
What's your name? Sorry, Mark.
Michael.
Mike and Paul. On the Paul Thorpe show later. I'll post it on. UK sploosh.
And then we had a message from Brother Wendell very early this morning as well. Good morning, everyone. I'll get into the chat in just a moment. Let's hear Brother Wendell's message this morning.
I'm on my way to Westminster for the biggest cultural event this country has ever seen, uniting the kingdom. And this is the most famous suit the globe has ever seen. And I will be there with Tommy and thousands and thousands of patriots, millions of patriots later on this afternoon. So make sure you tune in 11 a.m. Tommy Robinson's Twitter and Tommy Robinson's YouTube for the biggest cultural event this country has ever seen. Uniting the kingdom. 4 nations, 1 kingdom. Big up.
So there was Brother Wendell early this morning. He sent through that. I know that there are lots of live streams going on today, guys, mostly from the event. So I guess you won't want to be sitting here looking at my ugly mug when you can be watching events unfold live from London. But I wanted to go live this morning for a while at least, just for those of you that aren't there and anyone that is feeling alone or feeling left out this morning. I know I'm certainly one of them. I'm going to pop the link in the chat as well. If anyone wants to come on the show today, you're more than welcome, particularly if you are at the event. If you're there at the event, let me know. If you want to hop on, you're more than welcome. I don't know what the phone reception is like down there. I've got some little video clips sent through to me this morning already. This is way before the event even starts. I mean, just have a look at some of these scenes. This is hours before the event even kicks off, hours before. Look at the sheer amount of numbers of people. These are the most enthusiastic of all, because I think when these videos were sent to me, they've still got about 2.5 hours before the event even starts. What a sight, ladies and gentlemen, what a sight. The most beautiful people on God's earth all gathering today to make themselves heard. Welcome to the show, everyone. Welcome to this special live stream this afternoon, or this morning at least. We're starting. It's time an hour in front of you here in Spain, obviously. Good morning, everyone. Yes, if anyone wants to hop on, the link is in the chat. Be particularly great to hear from anyone that's actually at the event, what's going on so far. Good morning, everyone. Let's have a little look in the comments. Yeah, Sharon, we want Starmer out. I think we need to play that one again. That was a beauty, wasn't it? We want Labour out, not just Starmer. We want Labour out. Let's have another little look as to the build-up to the event today.
That's awesome.
Hey, you know what, mate?
That video clip was taken about 8:39 a.m. this morning. Big Mike, more like Big Lefty, is in the house. Really low turnout this morning. Very disappointing and predictable. Looks like only 50,000 will turn out. Sadly, I've seen more people at the Notting Hill Carnival. Big Mike, who do you think you're kidding? Big Wally, more like it. Yeah, rightio. Lefty in the house. Mark, thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate that. Yorkshire team, much love to you, Paul. Here we go. Best Black, the wonderful Best. Thank you, Paul, Richard, and all the chat that wishes for the United Kingdom. Starmer is a traitor. Absolutely, he is 100% a traitor. Let me tell that gentleman a minute ago that was trying to kid us with his little lefty message. Your mate Keir Starmer probably put 50,000 onto today's crowd alone with his treacherous message yesterday. I love this one. I bet this make Sir Winston Churchill smile. Wouldn't it just? Wouldn't it just? That's a long story, Ezios. Most of my regular viewers will know that story. It's a long one. I'm not going to bore you with it now, my friend, but trust me, if I could be there, I would be there. Well, if I could be there safely. Starmer is the laughing stock of the whole world. Absolutely is. Wendy, I wish you well. Many people are in the same boat. Let me just have a look. I've got messages coming through. The rules for the chat this afternoon. This is to my mods. Yeah, I'm opening up the lines. Anyone wants to hop on and come in and say hello. Tell me what they're hoping for today. Tell me what you're expecting to see. 116 minutes to go, and there are thousands and thousands. Yeah, Big Mike works for The Guardian. Big Mike works for The Guardian. Love it. I love messages like that. Mike, on this channel, you ain't going to get away with this bullshit, right? Because we sniff you out a mile off. We can smell you from here. Let's have a little look in the chat here. UTK, absolutely. Yeah, there's a few little trolls in the chat. Enjoying them as much. If you're good at trolling, I might even highlight you on screen today. How about that? You can show your envy for what our wonderful people are achieving, the unity, the peaceful unity, the beauty, the British patriotism, the peaceful British patriotism that is being displayed in London today, whilst your lot will be around the corner kicking off left, right and centre. We shall see. So if you're good at trolling, you might be worthy of our time. William, good morning, Paul from sunny Mitcham. T1000, morning, Paul and fellow patriots. Good afternoon, everyone. Look, guys, how many do you reckon will turn up today, Paul? Look, I have no idea. I honestly don't. I mean, obviously, we're hoping for a massive turnout. But, and this is not an excuse in any way, you have to understand that the messaging that's been put out by the government over the last 48 hours has been, well, it's designed to put people off, isn't it? I know someone that was stopped yesterday and was advised by police not to go. Now, why would they do that? Why would the police be advising people not to go? Unbelievable political Belfast, political policing. Kelly, Tommy, love from Belfast. They say that Andy Burnham might be the next PM. Yeah, so might I be as well. I don't think Andy Burnham's even going to win his by-election up there in Wigan. Labour are finished. Good afternoon, Connor. No, it's still good morning at home, isn't it? Sorry. Now, guys, I don't know how many of you are going to stick with me today. At the end of the day, you've got better things to look at. I know I've got a lot of loyal viewers, and I really appreciate that loyalty, but don't feel obliged to be sad with me today. If you want to get over and watch the lives as they take place, I might pick up Tommy's live earlier on and play it on screen as well. Let's have a look. Hi, Paul, Foxy Lady. Hi, Paul. I'm here missing you. I'm apparently a far-right racist. This is amazing. Beautiful Foxy Lady, one of our faves. She's a former member of our armed forces. A wonderful, wonderful lady, a human being. She just happens to be a lady of colour as well. So much for our racist far-right crowd, eh? And she's one of our faves. There you go. This is the place for peace and love and genuine harmony, genuine unite the kingdom. Tan Smith, congratulations, Great Britain. I'm cheering you on from Australia. Thank you as well to all of our wonderful friends, our cousins, Australia, Canada, United States, New Zealand. Did I say Australia? You know, the usual suspects, all of our brothers and sisters that we have stood by our side for years and years and years, centuries, in fact. Thank you so much for your support today worldwide. There you go, Kiwi. Mel, stuck in Spain due to age and illness, but they're in spirit. Yeah. Look, a very quick explanation, because a few people are asking why I'm not there today. I cannot come home safely in the knowledge that I'm not going to be politically persecuted. That's the bottom line. I'm 65 years old. I have 5, soon to be 6 grandchildren, some of whom I have to take care of and help financially. I have 2 daughters, a wife that love me dearly and value my freedom as much as I value my freedom. Now, I don't consider that I've done anything wrong, nothing whatsoever. But as we've seen in the past with people like Lucy Connolly and God rest his soul, Peter Lynch and others, plenty of others, when your head is above the parapet, Starmer doesn't need an excuse. People that I know that went back to the UK over the last few days have been held by the anti-terror police, would you believe? These are people with no criminal records whatsoever, none. Not even parking tickets in some cases, and the anti-terror police have been holding them and questioning them and advising them not to go to London today, that the police have their eyes on them. Can you believe this is the United Kingdom in 2026? And some people that were saying to me, you know what, Paul, you'll be fine, just come home. They've been messaging me today saying, you know what, it's a good job he didn't bother. Right, I need to put the link in a few more times because apparently people are trying to get on, but the link keeps whizzing by too quickly. So let's put that on there on screen for people. I'll also try and highlight it as well, but you'd have to copy and paste it. Let's have a look. Where are we? Yeah, it does fly by a bit lively, doesn't it? That is the link. You might be able to copy, you won't be able to copy and paste that, unfortunately, but it is in the chat if anyone wants to hop on. If you're at the event, if you're at home and you can't get there today, thank you so much. It's more about protecting my family, to be perfectly honest. That's what it's all about for me. I will be coming home soon. I will be coming home, and I'll be walking. When I do come home, I'm going to walk with my head held high through Gatwick Airport. I'm not coming through back doors or anything like that. But at the end of the day, I'm coming home soon, and if they want me, I'll be there for them. Fine Times, good afternoon. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hey,
I can, mate. Good morning.
what's on your mind today, mate?
I don't know. For some reason, I put your voice on.
Oh,
I'm
we
doing
can't-
well. Paul.
That's
Can you hear
better.
me?
Yeah, your audio's a bit in and out. Go for it, and I'll see what it's like.
Okay, mate. Okay. I'm not there, unfortunately, today, and I really wanted to be, but I live overseas like yourself. I've got to say, got a family.
There you go. Getting a bit of feedback there from, yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that, guys. We're doing our best. We're doing our best to get this kicked off this morning. Let's have a little look. Rachel, thank you so much. Was going to attend, but had to have surgery. Rachel, I hope you recover quickly, hun, and that all goes well for you. Let's hope that the police behave themselves today. I'm sure they will. I'm actually feeling really positive about today. What I found is that before every event, rumours fly around. People are saying this is going to go wrong. We have, a bad feeling for this, a bad feeling for that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, please God, touch wood, it turns out okay. And the last few events have gone off without any hitches worthy of a mention. They were showing the arrest rates last night, and the United Kingdom rallies, the arrest rate is nowhere near the arrest rate that the other mob pick up, or indeed at the Notting Hill Carnival, etc., etc. Don't forget, guys, up in the corner, where are we? Up here? Hold on a minute, it's the other way around. Up here. Yeah, there you go. You can register to vote if you scan that with your phone. I'm hoping that this campaign that we're trying to get kicked off about registering to vote is going to get some real good airtime today at the United Kingdom rally. This was what Tommy had to say a couple of days back.
They don't want people politicised. Now, my message on Saturday is going to be clear to everyone. We are going to be putting out QR codes to register to vote. Over the next 3 years, my goal is to get the working class voting. Get into them, the non-voters. And I'm not going to tell them who to vote for. Vote for Reform. Vote for Restore. Vote for Advance. Join the Conservative Party. But get involved.
Absolutely, Tommy. Get involved. Get yourself registered to vote, because what we have now, and I saw that Tommy was, promoting this message again earlier today. We have what we're describing now as the battle for Britain coming up at the next general election. I know it. He knows it. You know it. We have the Battle of Britain coming up, our 21st century Battle of Britain, which is in many ways going to be as important as the previous Battle of Britain back in the 1940s. And we are going to need that army of people to get out there, get motivated, and be armed with the power to vote. All you need to take back this country is this. That's all you need to be armed with. But we need enough people to be armed with one of those. If we don't get enough people armed, then we are in serious, serious trouble. And some of you will have seen this, of course, some of you won't, but Nick Tenconi from UKIP is also on board with our efforts to get the right united. And What are we trying to get the right united around? Well, it's at the moment, it's one single thing. Register to vote, be prepared.
Patriots, it is the job of leaders on the socially conservative right to tell you as it is and to give Britain her medicine. The point to take away from this is that Starmer won a majority and is now clinging on to power as Supreme Leader with 9 million votes. But there are at least 30 million of you and I, patriotic, socially conservative, nationalist, Christian nationalist, common sense, at least half the country, 30, 35 million. But we're not registered to vote. We're indifferent. And that makes us weak. We're apathetic. And that makes us weak. And why, my brothers and sisters, are we like this? Because we've never had a single unit point of command on the socially conservative right. We have the biggest challenge of our lives, citizens. We have to form the socially conservative Christian army on the patriotic right, and we have to get everyone registered to vote. But even if we do that, they still won't know who to vote for or why, because we need a single unit point of command on the socially conservative right. Me and my team are working tirelessly to create an environment where that is a realistic possibility for the electorate, and with common sense, decent, honest leaders on the right. But I cannot pull everyone together by myself. You, the public, must select your leader. Everyone registered to vote, and then a single unit point of command on the right. That is how we take our country back. And every day that we are not mobilizing is another day that the left's ideology of progressivism, fueled by liberals, facilitated by the Marxists in government, reigns tyranny over Britain. Please share this video absolutely everywhere.
They don't want people politicised. Now, my message on Saturday is going to be clear.
Sorry, guys, was playing Tommy's message in there. So don't forget, spread that message, spread the word, let everyone know that we must get registered to vote, because it's not just about Keir Starmer. My fear is that when the inevitable happens and Keir Starmer is unroyally kicked out of number 10, a lot of people are going to be celebrating, thinking our problems are over. No, they just begun. The moment that Keir Starmer leaves number 10, we're actually in more danger, because the next PM, if it was someone like Andy Burnham or Wes Streeting, will be perceived by the uneducated, the politically uneducated people of the United Kingdom as a step up, when in fact all it will be is a sideways step, potentially even a step downwards. Don't forget, Andy Burnham is a dedicated lefty. Sean, good afternoon, mate. How you doing?
You all right, Paul?
I'm very well, Sean. What's on your mind, brother?
What is here, mate? Have you seen YouTube?
Have I seen it? What's going on?
Oh, the crowds are unbelievable, mate.
Yes, mate.
What a turnout.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Sean, it's looking great, Sean. It's looking magnificent. I can see you're looking very happy there. You're similar to me. You're a man of some maturity. It's lovely to see that big smile on your face. Makes you feel very proud, doesn't it?
Not before time, mate, either. I tell you, unbelievable, this government. I cannot wait, Paul, till the day you can come home, mate, and I can come and shake your hand.
Oh, God bless you, Sean. Thank you so much, mate.
I've watched you for years, Paul. I used to watch you when you used to have your YouTube channel, when you used to do the air rifles and that, you know.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. So you've been following for a while.
I've followed you for a very long time.
God bless you, Sean.
And I'll tell you what it is there. Congratulations to you, mate, because I tell you what, you need as much praise as Tommy, because you worked just as hard as they have, mate. You've been non-stop at this. I've watched you for years. Thanks. And Richard. Richard is a legend as well.
He is indeed. He is indeed. I think Tommy deserves a lot more praise than me, but I thank you for that comment, mate. It's really, really appreciated. I think at the end of the day, there's a lot of people.
For the Patriots, What is it for the Patriots?
What are they for the Patriots?
We're all buzzing here in Newcastle.
Good man, mate. Good man. Love the tune, by the way. Love Newcastle. Beautiful people. Salt of the earth.
Well, our season hasn't been that good this year, like, but we're gonna build it on in the summer. Let's see how we'll go next season. I reckon we'll do well.
Good luck to you, mate. Thank you so much, Sean, for hopping on. Really appreciate it, mate. Enjoy your day and stay safe. God bless Newcastle.
What are you doing? Are you waiting until Starmer's gone before you're coming home? Are you waiting until the Labour Party's out?
I've got to wait till Labour are gone, mate. I've got to wait. And even then, you know, they're just the tip of the iceberg. We've got to get rid of the people that are in positions of power that are not necessarily government figures. You know, don't forget, we've got the judiciary. It's full of them.
Like Liz Truss said, Paul, it's the blob, the civil servants.
Absolutely.
All these secret societies, that's what you got our country now, mate. All working behind the scenes.
That's it. That's it.
I'm telling you now, they've destroyed democracy in this country. They really have.
They have indeed. They have indeed. Sean, thank you so much for coming on, brother. I appreciate it, mate. Have a great weekend.
You take care, Paul. You watch what you're doing, mate.
Thank you, mate. God bless you. That was Sean. Charlie's up next, and it's Marie. Charlie, good morning, mate.
Good evening. Good evening. Sorry, good morning, brother.
Good morning. Good morning. No, that's all right, mate. We're all a bit. We're all a bit up in the air this morning.
I'm not very well at the moment. I've got tonsillitis, so please forgive me.
Mate. No, you're all right, Charlie. Hope you get better soon.
Thank you, mate. I just wanted to say quick as well. First of all, I just want to give credit to you, Paul, because you're one of the few people that's getting the message out there for unity. You've helped this Unite the Kingdom. You know, this organization, this whole rally, you could say, you've helped build it from the ground up, and I just want to thank you. And I've seen the amount of stick you get for being in Spain, and people saying, well, how can he be patriotic and he's living in Spain? The reason you moved to Spain is because what they're doing to people. You know, they're putting people in prison politically because they don't agree with our views. And, you know, and the day you do come back to the UK, Paul, will be an absolute brilliant day. And that's first of all. And second of all, please, guys, if you're up in the Northwest on June 18th, just do the right thing. Stop Andy Burnham getting in, because again, he's even more left than Keir Starmer. He will be 100% worse. I don't know what his policy is about the boats, but because he's more left than Starmer, I should imagine that he'll welcome him with open arms, a bit like Zach Polanski and the Greens. So guys, but if you've got to vote tactically, just vote for the person, whether it's Reform, whether it's out middle. I mean, I don't know whether Ant's put out a statement, whether he's standing or not, but obviously just do whatever you've got to do, because today is the day that we're going to unite the kingdom. And today is the day that we send a message to Keir Starmer that we're not the aggressive ones. We're going to send a message to say we are patriots. We're going to stand up to you, and we're going to do it in a non-aggressive way. And I hope everyone there behaves themselves. Do not ruin it, because the fact that we've got GB News, Reform seem to be more moving to the right more and being on our side. You know, I mean, Nigel Farage just moved away from that lot, it seems. So, in my opinion, just keep calm, go on the march, enjoy yourselves, and if you see any trouble, just report it to the relevant people and make sure that they deal with it. Don't get involved in any fury or fights. They're not worth it, guys. You're better than them, and we are better than them. We are patriots, and we love our country.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Charlie, great words, wise words from a young man there at the end of the day. And thank you for your comments, by the way. I really appreciate it.
No, it's all right, mate. Honestly, like you deserve a lot of credit, Paul, because you might be in Spain, but as you've said, you know, you've been speaking to people from different parties on the right to try and get them to come together so we can have one united pact for the next general election. Because if we go into the general election with Reform, Restore, Advance, you know, Britain First, the Conservatives, the right's going to be so split. You're literally handing the keys to the likes of, you know, or Andy Burnham again, or Zach Polanski. We need to get those people out so the likes of you can come home and be with your grandchildren and be with your family, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it's about. So thank you, Paul. Thank you.
No, I appreciate that, mate. And you know what? I am so proud. My heart and my soul is bursting with pride today. For everyone, for all you wonderful people out there And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, right? May I never
100%.
move from this spot. I love everyone, even those that have been, even though some of those have turned, right? I get it. I understand why. I have no ill feelings towards any of them. I just want the best for all of us and for our country,
Yeah.
and that's
just
the bottom line.
all we can do, guys, is be peaceful. Don't start any trouble. Don't give the establishment what they want. Don't give them the chance to be able to. Because I feel like Keir Starmer is going to try and cause some sort of drive. I don't know whether he's going to pay some lefties to try and agitate the crowd or do it. But the fact he done that video yesterday, he was sitting around there. Something tells me he's got something off his sleeve. Dude, don't give him what he wants, because, like I said to you, the thing that worries me is that if it was to kick off today and anything happens, if there was another Unite the Kingdom march in September again, like there was last year, they may try and ban it, and we don't want that. We want to be able, because the thing is, we want to be able to show the police we're not their enemy, and they should be standing alongside us and sticking two fingers up at the government. That's what they should be doing.
You're dead right, Charlie. And I'll tell you what worries me, Charlie, if I'm honest with you, is that, on one hand, it's a good thing. On the other hand, it's concerning, right? And that is that the mainstream media, even the mainstream media, seems to be turning. That message that Starmer sent out yesterday probably put 50,000 people on the streets alone today.
Yeah, 100%.
And even the mainstream media are now looking at Starmer and going, is this bloke for real? I mean, he can't be saying this stuff, I mean?
I said, I don't think this wasn't a message to the country because he's fighting for his leadership. This was a message to the left of the Labour Party to show, we're standing up to the Unite the Kingdom. We're not going to allow them to spread hate on our streets. Well, let's face it, the Conservative Party for the last 14 years that opened the door to immigration, that allowed that allowed all of those, all of those migrants in, and Labour have continued it. We're not the end. We're not causing the division. The last two governments have caused the division in this country. You've not stood up for the working class patriotic people that are, that have built this country from the ground up. So this is what I'm saying, is that, stop saying that we're causing the division, because we're not. We're just uniting. And the reason why Starmer's doing what he's doing is because the British people have finally had enough, and they're taking to the streets. And they're not taking to the streets in a violent way, which is a lot of what people are worried about. But, they're doing it in a patriotic way. They're marching to Westminster, outside Downing Street, and they're going to send a message. We don't want Labour in. We want them gone. As they're chanting today, we want Labour out. Said we want Labour out. There we go. Send that message loud and clear and get them gone.
Charlie, brilliant, fantastic message as always. Thank you, mate. Have a safe weekend. God bless you, mate. Let's bring in Marie. Marie, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Paul.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I wish I was there, but sadly, I'm stuck in Wigan. First of all, I want to say to you, thank you for everything you've done. And I completely get why you're not here. You've got to put your family first. You've got to put yourself first and your safety. And people that are saying anything about that it just doesn't make any sense to me. They should understand the position that you're in. You should be proud. You should hold your head up high. And thank you for everything that you've done. I've watched you for a long, long time. I hope today goes off well. I'm a little bit scared in a way, but the position I'm in, I'm perplexed because I've just voted reform because the choices we had were Conservative, Labour, Green, reform. Now I'm in Makerfield and I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
What are you thinking, Marie? If this by-election comes up, what's on your mind?
Well, Andy Burnham was my MP in Lee for 15 years, something like that. I'm old school. I'm 57. I remember Ian McCartney. I don't know if you remember him. He was part of the Labour Party and he brought in the minimum wage. And we were like a strong Labour family when they were true Labour for the working class. I grew up on a council estate. McCartney lived down the road. Burnham was a good MP. I can't lie. He was a good MP. He did a lot for the town that I live in. Now, since a couple of years, he's been a good mayor of Greater Manchester. I get to vote in that as well. But what I'm worried about now is I'm stuck between Burnham, Reform, which I don't know.
So you would actually consider voting for Burnham?
I don't want to. And because I know it would bring the Labour still back and all the shit. Sorry, pardon me.
That's all right. I would say that, look, you know, my honest advice, Marie, is that we've got to keep Labour out wherever and whenever possible. That's the bottom line. And even if that means voting for reform, even if it means
voting independent.
I don't care if it means voting for the monster raving loony party. We've got to keep the Labour Party out wherever and whenever possible. Marie, we've got some really concerning news coming in that Danny, Tomo and Ryan from Raise the Colours have already been arrested.
Oh, God.
What for, I don't know. I'm sure that neither of those guys have gone there this morning to cause any problems. If that is true, I'm really not sure that's a very good sign today. Why would they be arresting those guys? They've had plenty of time to arrest Eva if they wanted to. Why today?
Well,
Starmer. Yeah, Starmer, exactly. Yeah, no, Marie, look, I get your your dilemma up there, and I know that some people may feel that Burnham's been a good MP, but it's not about the area; it's about the
it's about the country.
It's about the country. Yeah, for me, Burnham is even more to the left than Starmer.
Yeah, he is.
And at the end of the day, we have to keep these people out.
I'm worried about immigration. That is the thing. The boats, the amount are coming in every day. It can't continue.
Yeah. Exactly. It's got to stop. We've got to start looking after each other. We've got to stop this. I tell you what, the British people have got to stop. We've got to stop this. When you get brothers are always arguing and always battling and always fighting, etc. Well, that's what we've been like particularly with the Scots and the Welsh for many, many years now. The Northern Irish people are a little bit different. They've been much closer to the English, I think, than anyone else. But what we do have, we have this Scottish thing, we have this Welsh thing. A lot of that is born from, obviously, from history, but also from football and rugby. And we got to stop this. And and from Parliament being in London, etc. I get all that, but we got to stop this. We got to stop this north-south divide. We just all got to come together for one main reason. Absolutely, we got to do that. Marie, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. Have a great day. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming on. Great guest there. The link is in the chat if anyone wants to hop in. I've put it in multiple times. Very concerning news there about Danny, Tomo and Ryan from Raise the Colours. Let me just go down here. Ish, police causing issues, 2 arrested, unfortunately. Jack, cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Let's play a little, one of my favourite videos of the day so far, shall we? Let's have a look. I think it has to be this one. Right, guys, I don't know. Let's have a quick look, see if there's any sign of Tommy's channel going live yet. I can't. Let's have a little look on X, see if they're live on X. Bear with me a minute while I have a look. Where's my phone? Let me just grab this for a second. This is the trouble when you're live on your own, you see. You have to do things on the fly. Thank you so much for joining me, by the way, today, guys. I mean, there's so many live streams going on. Let's have a little look. Nothing live yet. No, nothing live yet. Yeah, so nothing live yet. Guys, let me know when, to save me keep looking whilst I'm live, let me know when Tommy goes live on X or on YouTube, and we'll play a bit of that stream as well. Yeah, UK Sploosh is live, and Dan Wood and Paul. Guys, there's 2,000 of you already in the room. Thank you so much for joining us on this monumental day. Really appreciate it. Please give me a thumbs up. Let's have a look at this message. Ryan's arrest looks very performative by the police for the purposes of using it on the mainstream media to promote a false narrative. Well, there you go. There you go. This is not necessarily the fault of the police. This is orders from above, and we must remember that. We must remember that these are orders from above, and not necessarily what the individual police officers want to do. Remember, we are now living in a state that is run by the government. I'm just getting a message from someone. Hold on a sec. Sorry about that, guys. Someone's going to hop on, I think. I'll pop the link in the chat again now. Waiting for a special guest. Hopefully he's going to be able to come on in a moment. Yeah, run by communists. That's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. People are saying there's 150,000 there already, at least. I'm just praying that today goes off and that people do not rise to any provocation. We do not want any problems. I serve this country. Do you think Her Majesty would think of all this now? I think she will be ashamed. I think so. Bit disappointed in the Queen in her later years. I felt there were times when she could have stood up and, you know, done a little bit more, but God rest her soul, she was getting on, and her son's been a right letdown, hasn't it? Rappy says, I feel sorry for the police as it's political policing, they're being used. Hate Starmer. Can't get any live streams on X. They keep saying content is unavailable. I tell you now, there has definitely been some rather concerning reports this morning. Trains being cancelled, diverted. I've had 1 or 2 reports of coaches being stopped and not able to leave their original destinations. This is without a doubt, this seems to me a concerted effort by the government to stop people from travelling to London. Morning, Animal. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Looking forward to a lovely, peaceful, proud day. Fingers crossed, fingers and toes crossed.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope that everybody can keep cool heads, because there are going to be agitators, and that will come from, you know, likely the police and obviously people in the crowds as well. I don't even think you need to pay a lot of these people to agitate. I think they're going to do it themselves.
Yeah.
I think there are different levels of lefty as well. You get the sort of more hardcore Antifa types that sort of blend in amongst the sheep that is the entire left, you know, wing ideology. So people have got to be really careful out there. It's not just they're not just going to be paid by the government. It's because we're in a clash of ideologies in this day of age, and you know, it's kind of disturbing to hear that people would actually consider voting for Andy Burnham.
Yeah. Yes,
because
I mean, it is.
Go on.
No, it is, to be fair. You know, why anyone would want to vote for him is beyond me, but there you go.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that he has done good things up in Manchester, and you know, people have been happy with him. That's you know, that's recorded, and I think because I listened to Maggie Oliver, she has spoken about how, you know, he did an independent inquiry. One was Augusta, one was Rochdale, but in between that was Oldham, and Oldham was quite clearly a cover-up. And things all is not well in Oldham as well. If you follow the work of Raja Mia, and Andy Burnham, I think, has been up to his neck in the cover-up of the grooming gangs in some way or form. I think it probably became too politically inconvenient for him, for his own personal political career, to continue on and dig further and dig deeper and really do this. And I think, you know, if Labour get in, man, people don't understand. Like, you've obviously taken your eye off the ball when it comes to the grooming gang situation and this whole clash of ideologies. You know, the further we move into left wing ideology, the worse it's going to be for all of us. You know, who don't feel the same way.
Yeah. I've got to say, you know, I don't think so much they've taken their eye off the ball. I think most of them have never had it on the ball in the first place. They've swerved it. You know, many of the problems. Let's have a little look at this. What is this? AY had to get Starlink of Wendell as the live kept being cut out. Yeah, there are obviously problems with live streams coming from the event today. Hopefully this gives people some kind of alternative. Over 2,000 people watching, so that's amazing. Look, you know, I am confident that today will go well. I pray that it will go well. And I think if it doesn't go well, there will be nefarious reasons why it doesn't go well. Everyone, I think, that's going, even those that might be perhaps naturally a little bit on the hot-headed side, will be fully aware that if they misbehave today, they're going to end up down the road. So, you know, I don't see anyone that's going to go to this event today to deliberately try and cause trouble from our side. There may be others from outside that try their luck, but I think our people will be absolutely on the money today. Please God.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be aware that people might try to infiltrate as well and sort of try to disrupt from within. You know, so that's that's another thing. But I wanted to ask you, because I was a liberal for you know, the majority of my life. You know, no, I live and let live. You know, people can do what they want and be who they want and blah blah blah. And then I think it was about 12 years ago, I started seeing this critical race, American critical race theory sort of creep into the UK. People started talking about things like white privilege and stuff like that, and I was just like, you know, what is this all about? You know, where has this come from? And I started, you know, debating the people around me, and you know, it was all of this stuff that you hear these days, like white people, original sin, all of this stuff, you know, sins of the father and blah 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 blah. And I started getting people being violent with me, you know. So, you know, you would come across a subject like slavery, for example, because a lot of these people think that because we were a colonial power, that it's okay for that to happen to us, you know. It's like a revenge tactic, in a way, and that we should just be happy with that because that's what we did, you know, in the first place. And so if you start questioning this stuff and things start getting heated, they're not scared to be violent. You know, this is just any normal person. This is somebody that I knew personally for, you know, a couple of months at this point. She was full on headbutted me because he was like, "Don't talk to me about slavery," and then just headbutted me in the middle of the forehead. And that was pretty much when I made my decision that this was not the route that I was going to go down. You know? Yeah,
exactly. I think you find that, you know, deep down, most of us watching this today, we might call ourselves on the right, but we're probably all just pretty much decent, ordinary people that you would describe in the past as being liberal ourselves, in the respect that we don't hate anyone, we don't look for trouble, we don't want trouble. All we want is peace, harmony, and a country that we recognise and our kids can grow up in. Mate, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. I've got a few guests waiting to come in, so I appreciate you. Have a good day. Take care, and thanks for
you too, Paul.
Popping on, appreciate that. We've got Leanne next, then Julie, and I've got one Danny Salmon waiting in the background as well. I'll be bringing Danny on in just a few moments. Leanne, how are you doing?
Hey, how you going, Paul?
I'm very well, thank you. What's on
Right.
your mind?
What's on my mind? Obviously, I'm very British. I've lived in Australia. I was a single mother. I went through the ranks. They tried to get me, but I was actually brought up really early to stranger danger and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I was a single. I got to the point where I was a single mother with 3 kids.
What area was this, Leanne?
Nottinghamshire.
Nottingham, right?
Yeah. It started to happen. It was even more so when they found out I was a single mother with 2 daughters and a son. But I started to realise really quick what was happening. So I fled back to my mum's. I made myself homeless. We're talking 12 years ago. I made myself homeless and I went back to my mum's. Even then, this was in the town of Sutton in Ashfield, which is in Nottinghamshire.
Yeah.
And then I started to see that it was happening there just as bad. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? Obviously, as a single mother with, 2 young girls, this is scary.
Yeah.
This is scary. And I became aware of Tommy Robinson about 15 years ago when I started to go online. And that's where everything changed for me. I went online. I was a big gamer. I was a mummy gamer with kids.
Yeah.
I went on to Yahoo chat rooms and I started talking to Americans, Slovakians, Spanish and stuff like that. And this, funny enough, this is where I met my husband, who I'm still married to today, nearly 20 years, Australian. But he came over to the UK. We had 2 more kids, so I've got 5 kids now, 3 girls, 2 boys. He was over here for about 2 or 3 years, and he says to me, what the fuck is happening in this country?
Yeah.
And that's where I proceeded to tell him.
Yeah. I can see you. Obviously, other people can't see you, but I can see you. You look kind of quite distressed telling this story. I mean, how old was you when this took place, then?
Me, I was my youngest he's just turned 14. So 2012 he was born.
Yeah.
My mum's, she's had her problems. She already had a pacemaker and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because where we lived, it's Sutton in Ashfield. Nobody knows about that place. It is in the heart of Nottinghamshire. Everybody knows about Mansfield, but nobody knows about Sutton in Ashfield. You walk in Sutton in Ashfield, right? You can stand there in one spot. Because I visited it last year because my dad's really sick. I visited it last year. I could stand in one spot and count about 12 Turkish barbers. I'm sorry. How many people need the haircut?
Yeah, I get it. I really do. Leanne, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. And thank you for your story there. God bless you. And good luck in Australia. I want to bring Julie in because I think Julie's got a bit of a concerning story. And then Danny's coming up next. Julie, good morning, honey. How you doing? Can I put you on screen, Julie?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me get this sorted out and then I'll bring Danny in as well. Hold on a minute. Let's have a little look. There's Julie. And there's Danny. Julie, what's going on, honey?
We got to Leighton.
No,
Where
Leyden Boys.
Leyden Boys.
Leyden
They've stopped the trains from there
to Marble Arch.
to Marble Arch, so we can't get anywhere. There's people on the station that have booked to go to the theatre and that.
And
And football. You can't get
So they're actually stopping people.
Leyden Boys.
Trying to see if it's a trade from.
Can you hear me? Right. And
yeah, there's no transportation.
hold on, he's losing us.
No,
Can
I've
you
got
hear us,
you.
Paul?
Yeah, no, sorry, I've got you, Julie. Carry on, yeah.
Yeah. So we were going to go back to Harlow and try and get on the overground, but that means you've got to change at Liverpool Street
or Victoria,
and you I don't think you'll be able to get there because they've literally stopped people from getting there.
Unbelievable. We've been hearing stories this morning, Julie, of coaches being turned back, coaches being turned around, coaches not being able to leave. So there certainly seems to be a concerted effort, or at least, I can't confirm that. These are things that I'm being told. But it seems that they're making efforts to stop people from going.
Make people struggle.
And make people struggle to get there, which is obviously going to keep the numbers down, perhaps less than it should have been, or less than it could have been. But it's not a surprise, is it? Let's be honest, it's not a surprise.
No, but what peed me off is my son-in-law is a tube driver, and I checked with him yesterday. He knew nothing about it. And then people have obviously checked online this morning because they have theatre tickets and that.
Chelsea football.
And there's just signs up at the station. It won't. Hi, Danny. It won't go any further than you can't get into London from this end. And apparently there's been a few arrests.
Yeah, here's the problem as well. Tommy is now live. We'll be getting that up on screen in just a moment, guys. Here's one of the issues, right, is that there's also the FA Cup final today. And what that means is that if people can't get to the football, trust me, they are going to kick off, right? And you know, you can understand why, for God's sake, right? But what's going to happen here is that they're going to blame. They'll obviously put the blame on us. That's what they'll do. They'll put the blame on us, and that's probably what it's all about. Julie, I wish you.
I've got to admit, my language was absolutely disgusting on the train station. I am absolutely fucking furious.
Yeah, I can imagine. Julie, you take care. Try and get yourself the best weekend that you possibly can. What's left of it. And thanks for coming on and sharing that story. I think we got Danny's gonna. Oh, we've lost Julie anyway. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate that. Danny, good afternoon, mate.
Hi, mate. How are you? You all right?
I'm very well. What's going on, Danny?
Long story, Paul, and I don't want to bore everyone, but I decided to come back to the UK. My father's very ill, and not looking particularly great. Although yesterday I had a little bit better news that he's improved slightly. Anyway, I won't go into that. I've decided I needed to get back. I've not been back to the UK since April last year when I had a problem at the Gatwick airport, as it's quite documented on your channel. So I decided to come back, and a couple of...
Oh, we just lost Danny there. Let's see. Hopefully he'll be back in a second. Let me try and get this screen.
Sorry.
Oh, he's
Sorry,
back.
Paul.
He's back.
I'm getting calls galore. If it does cut out, I'll come straight back to you. I'm rejecting the calls.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you got there, but someone suggested to me going back via a ferry. So I had to get a flight from Alicante to Dublin. I got a shuttle bus from Dublin to Belfast, a taxi to the port, and then I got a ferry from Belfast to Liverpool. I travelled with a friend of mine, Gary, who's nothing to do with anything. He's not political, no nothing. He just said, I'll come on a road trip with you. He's coming back to see his granddaughter. And we're going through and they don't normally, as I understand it, check people's passports and stuff like that when you're going through, because you're already in the United Kingdom when you're in Belfast, and then it's just going across the water. So anyway, we get there and there's 8 police officers checking people's IDs and stuff. I said to Gary straight away, I said, that's for me. He went, oh, don't be paranoid, don't be an idiot. They're not worried about you. Don't be paranoid. And so I said, okay. Anyway, we get to the thing. I gave them my driving license because you only need to show photographic ID. And they said, yeah, it's Danny here. Dan, you need to come with us. So I got detained again, Paul.
So you was detained for a second. Oh, let me just let me just try and get this sorted out, Dan, for a sec. I'm just trying to
all right, mate.
Just trying to get this so people can see the live pictures from the event there.
Okay, mate.
Whilst we're talking. So Danny, you've been detained. Who detained you this time?
Counter-terrorism again, second time. 2 out of 2 now, Paul. I've been detained more times than Tommy now, which is
yeah, counter-terrorism.
Yeah, and they also detained my friend Gary because he was travelling with me. So the 8 officers just left with us. I won't go into it all now. This is not the day to be going about it. It was said to me in no uncertain terms that it's not a good idea for me to go to the rally, which I wasn't planning on going to anyway. I was actually in London last night, and I did tell them this, that I was going up to see some friends that were staying up there. So I'll see them last night. I stayed in a hotel with Craig, security Craig. He said to me, I've got a spare bed if you want in the hotel. So stayed with Craig last night. He's obviously gone off to the march today and done his thing. I'm not going, Paul. I'm not going because I'm not going to continuously be harassed like this every time I come through an airport or a port or whatever. Every time I come back to the UK now, I'm getting harassed and I'm getting detained. And I got took away, questioned, all the usual crap, right? So now I'm in the UK, I'm in London. I don't want to leave the hotel now in case they think I'm anything to do with the march. You can see it's all going on. You can see I've got a live feed now proving that I'm in the hotel room still. I'm not leaving the hotel now until the march is finished and dispersed. And then I'm going to meet up with some friends for a drink, and then I'm going to go and see my dad. So that's where I am today, mate. And I'm a bit gutted, to be fair, Paul, because, you know, I shouldn't be told that I can't go as a free citizen, as a person that pays my taxes in the bloody UK, a UK citizen. I'm getting this harassment every single time I come back now. And it is harassment.
Danny, Danny, I think it's more than harassment. It's absolutely outrageous. Let's just take this back a step. Let's go back a year now for people that may not know the context or the backstory of what's gone on here.
I was on your channel, weren't I? I was on your channel.
It's on my channel, yeah. You was on my channel.
And Richard.
And you I was pulled 3 times at Gatwick Airport returning home, but without being detained. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, anti-terrorism swooped you away, didn't they, from the airport?
Yeah,
and
from Gatwick. This was April last year. Yeah, April last year.
And how long did they hold you the first time?
6 hours in total.
6 hours, yeah. 6 hours in total, simply for being a guest on my show. And for
that's the only reason I can put it, mate. I mean, all right, you introduced me to Tommy. I'm not best friends with Tommy. I don't get what the establishment thinks. I think they think we go out on a Friday night. I don't know how, because I live in Spain. But anyway, I think that I don't know. Anyway, but that's not down to me why or what. But I was detained for 6 hours. We've done it a big video on which is still on your libraries, isn't it? So you could go back and watch it. Yeah. Detained by, but you can anyway, so people can go and watch that. But fingerprinted, swabbed, DNA, photographed, 18 photographs. I mean, as I understand, when you get arrested, it's front, side and side. I had 18 photographs done. I was detained for 6 hours. You don't have the right to remain silent. They took my phones, they kept my phones, demand your PIN. It's all the usual counter-terrorism stuff. They know I'm not a terrorist. Absolutely no, I'm not a terrorist. And there's, you know, I've never even had a speeding ticket, Paul. You know, I've never even had a speeding ticket. So anyway, let's leave it like that. And then I didn't come back for a year. It didn't do my mental health any good. Whether it's got anything to do with it, relationships broke down, bits and bobs like that. it's been a bit of a mess, as you know, Paul. You know where I've been recently, you know, upstairs, and for that now to happen again. I mean, even when I go through the channel, that everyone goes, "Oh, you won't get any problems doing that," and yeah, I wouldn't try to avoid anything. I just don't want to go through that again. I don't want to go through that again, and I have gone through it again. Wasn't as bad this time. I'm going to be honest. Bit more off the record, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I wasn't free to leave, so it's
So Danny,
it is what it is.
you know that last week we can say this out loud now. You know that at one stage I was thinking of maybe coming home myself last week. Do you think I made the right decision not to come back?
Well, yeah, Paul. I mean, look, I don't know if they've got anything in store for you. Other people that are very senior in what you're watching on the right-hand side of the screen now, or I don't know whether it's right or left, but other people, a lot more senior, seem to be able to travel freely. And for some reason, I'm constantly getting pulled, and I'm not. I don't know whether to go legal with this now. I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go now, but I'm just putting it out there now. Well, clearly, I'm not going to the march. I'm just going to hang about at a hotel. As soon as the march is finished and dispersed, I believe they're finishing it half an hour early now. I'm going to meet up with my friends for a drink, and then I am going off to meet Dad and seeing him for a few days. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I wish him well, Danny. Obviously,
Thanks,
you know,
mate.
sending my love. Just 1 second. I've just got to remove one. We've got one or two idiots in the chat today. But there you go. Always the same. Let me just have a little look here.
All I can hope for today, Paul, is that it goes off completely peacefully. There isn't any trouble. There isn't any agitators in the crowd. There isn't any reason for this to be anything other than what it's meant to be.
Yeah.
You know, it's got to be peaceful. It's got to be respectful. No face coverings. You know, not too much drinking. As I understand from being around yesterday, they were closing all the pubs. So I understood. I was out with Jeff Taylor last night. Had a couple of drinks with Jeff. I met up with a few nice people, Paul. You know, and that's it's only because I had to stay up north for a night because I was absolutely shattered. It was 30 odd hours that I didn't sleep for, 37 hours I didn't sleep for. Shattered, got a car hire, driven down south. My friend had to go to see his granddaughter. I got dropped here because I was arranged to meet with Craig and a few of the boys, Jeff Taylor, a few of the other people. Went out for some nice drinks last night, had a nice time. And I've got some people that are travelling up today, some very close friends. And one of my oldest friends is actually in the crowd somewhere. I've known him 40 odd years. And I'm meeting up with him afterwards for a couple of beers. He said, come down. I can't come down because I don't want to keep poking the bear. I need to be able to come back when my dad's ill. I need to be able to get on a flight and come back. I need to be able to come back and see my kids. I need to be able to come back and have free, unhinged, uninterrupted travel, which is, as I understand it, part of your passport and part of the Convention of European Rights that you're allowed to have. You're allowed to be.
That's what your passport says, Danny.
Yeah. But clearly that doesn't apply to me,
It
Paul.
doesn't apply if you're a patriot, absolutely. And the thing is, Danny, you know, it's all a bit mystifying because, you know, you've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever.
Wouldn't believe it, would you? 2 out of 2 times now. Both times I've flown here in the last year, I've been detained. 2 out of 2.
And I know how much you've wanted to go home to see your dad.
And do you know what? I've spent a year, Paul, not coming back seeing him when he's been very unwell. And I know in his head that he thinks he probably won't see me again. He doesn't even know I've kept it from him that I've come back because I want to surprise him. He's in hospital now and I've got to go and see him. So that's my plan, to go up there later on today. The whole reason for the trip. Of course, it was bad timing, and I do understand what it looks like. And obviously I understand that they blocked a lot of people from coming from foreign countries in to try and talk on the stage. But Paul, I wasn't talking on the stage. I'm nothing to do with this bloody march. Do you know what I mean? Nothing to do with it.
The thing is, Danny, as well, is that you're not a foreigner either. You're British, and you have the right to return home at any time.
And do you know what, Paul? And it's strange. They don't mind taking me taxis in the UK.
Yeah.
Paul, I'm not going to take the show over, mate. There's lots going on. So I just thought I'd pop on and say, they won't want to see me at the march, but I'm around London afterwards.
Yeah, all the best, Danny. Take care.
All right, mate. I'll catch up with you soon. See you later, everyone. Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe. Bye, mate.
There you go. There's Danny. Danny's obviously been a victim of the anti-terror police again. What the hell for? God only knows. You'd have to ask them. You know, he surprised me. I knew he was going back. I think he told me on Wednesday, and I said, well, do you know what? Maybe it's time that I came back. He swore me to secrecy because he didn't want anyone knowing he was going to go back to see his dad. As a friend, obviously, I kept that entirely to myself. And I'm absolutely amazed that he's been pulled again. It's just incredible. If they can pull Danny, if they pull Danny, they'll pull anyone, literally anyone. So it is what it is. Let's just get back into the chat here for a moment. Let's have a little look. Yeah, Julie, I think I read that one. Yeah, cut trains off. We had to turn back. June, appreciate that. Carol's a new member. Thank you. Charlie, AY Audits, he's live too. Yeah, brilliant. SOZ, Paul, stop supporting Benhabib on your show. LOL. The incredible shrunken, that's a long one. America supports UTK. Our history is your history. Stand fast. Prez said for a peaceful day. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. So look, live. This is live from the event there in central London. Let me play that brilliant video, the best video of the day so far. There you go. We want Starmer out, but I'd go one further than that. Say we want Labour out. So that's what we want. We want this rotten government gone. Yes, Americans support you. You birthed us. We got so much support from the United States. Can you confirm that Danny, Tomo and Ryan has been arrested? Unfortunately, Tezza, I can't confirm anything, obviously, being here sat in front of my computer, but let's have a little quick look through my WhatsApp messages because they're all piling in from all over the place. Let's have a little look. Everything's looking good at the moment. I've got a few videos that have been sent through. The crowds look absolutely amazing. There's even, look, there's a guy in a Celtic shirt and a guy in a Rangers shirt standing next to each other at the event. Incredible. These videos that I'm getting here that have been sent to me are from some hours ago, and the crowd looks absolutely huge. So I'm hoping that numbers are going to stack up, although lots of people, by the looks of things, have been stopped one way or another from going. I've got a message here saying, yes, I can confirm that Ryan has been arrested. We've got a post here on X. Ryan from Raise the Colours just got arrested by the police outside Euston Station. They're already at it. Police, I've got a video in front of me right now of Ryan being arrested, heavy-handed, I'm afraid, by the police. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. He looks like he's just walked off the station. They've got him on the floor. This is absolutely vile. What I'm watching here now is incredible, incredible. Geez. I mean, why are they treating him like this? This is just insanity. And this is where the police do themselves absolutely no favours. Hundreds of crosses being held high by the people on the march. The march looks absolutely amazing. Let's have a read of this tweet from the one and only David Lammy yesterday. This is David Lammy, our Deputy Prime Minister. Says the Unite the Kingdom March organisers are spreading hatred and division. You can see that hatred and division on the screen right now. They do not reflect the Britain I'm proud of. Peaceful protest is a fundamental right, and I will always protect that. Yeah, sure you will. Like Danny, like my mate Danny. But if protest turns violent, we will act swiftly with extra court capacity in place. Where did we hear that one before? After Southport, right? Just bear with me 1 second, please, people. Yeah, sorry, just going through some of the messages coming through here. 1 second. Yeah, Danny Tomo has just posted a message saying that he has not been arrested. So Danny Tomo confirming that he is not being arrested. This is what we got to be careful of, everyone, is that, you know, you get reports that simply aren't true. So, yeah, Danny not arrested on X. Lammy reflects the Britain that I am not proud of. Just bear with me a second, guys. I've just got to make a call. I'll keep this going while I make the call. Right, guys, I'll leave that playing on in the background. Hopefully, let me know if the audio level is okay. If I leave that running with the audio up slightly, hopefully you can still hear me okay. Sorry about that. Just had to make a couple of calls. Let's hope the day goes peacefully. Let's have a look. We've got 2,000 people still watching. Unbelievable. Thank you for joining me this afternoon when there are so many other live streams going on at the same time. Speaks volumes for my audience. Thank you please don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done so already. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up. YouTube are absolutely killing my static videos. My lives are doing okay, my shorts are doing well, but my static videos, the regular videos, have been absolutely hidden from my audience. The lowest views ever on my videos, the last couple of videos that I've put out, and that's nothing to do with the popularity of my channel, because my lives and my shorts are holding up, doing better than ever. But the regular videos are being withheld from the public by YouTube, it seems. And it's very odd that that started to happen in the last week as well. Richard talking to the police. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate that. Guys, I'll pop the link back in the chat for you. But just be warned, if you do join the show now, your face will be on screen, because if I'm going to keep this, there's Richard, God bless him. Hopefully he's keeping the police in the right frame of mind. Is he smiling? Probably not. He doesn't smile very often. Hi, Paul, waiting to go here in London. Great atmosphere with the Patriots. Brilliant, David. Yeah, we got him on screen here. Wow, June Slater has had her Facebook deleted today. Incredible. Yeah, Alan, hello from Adelaide. We stop the boats, so can you. Yeah, the work that Richard has put into this over the last few weeks is incredible. Richard will be stressed. He will indeed. All he wants, he's told me repeatedly over the last 2 or 3 weeks, all he wants is to get today out of the way with everyone coming and getting home safely. And that includes, obviously, the police and everyone involved as well. Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look. We've got someone trying to come on, but their camera's not connected by the look of it at the moment. It might change that way in a minute. The link is in the chat. If you want to hop on and get your thoughts across this afternoon, please be my guests. Yeah, only me. Paul, I hope you have the freedom to come home soon. Keep up the good work. Thank you. So do I. Marty, thank you, Marty, from Alabama. Best of luck to you all. Keep fighting from Alabama, USA. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Richard unites the kingdom. Yep, suppressing your videos. This country is being run by a tin pot dictator. Stay strong, Paul. Yep. Impelenberg, your camera is not connected, my friend. It says device not connected. So maybe hop out and try and hop back in again. If anyone wants to come on and have their say, the link is in the chat. Let me know if that audio level is okay for you with my voice and the audio from the live stream. Yep, exactly. Dash cams. Thank you, Claire. Thank you for the audio update. Appreciate that. Thank you, Yellow Bear. I'll tell you what, guys, how about this? I'll tell you what I think we should do. As we wait for, we've got about 35 minutes before the march takes off. Let's have a little bit of music to get us in the mood, shall we? Let's play our favourite song right now, and then we'll be straight back into the live stream.
To Scotland's hills, from valleys wide to Ulster's will, the drums are sounding, the call is near, for every patriot to gather here. Four nations, one kingdom, together we rise, beneath one flag under British skies. We will not bend or compromise. Before your eyes, our voices thunder, our banners fly. Four nations, one kingdom till we die. Four nations,
Guys, I'm just going to bring that off for a minute because I think Richard's been interviewed. Let's have a look. Let's just bring the live stream back for a moment. Look at all these wonderful, wonderful stewards giving their time today, completely free of charge, putting themselves on the spot.
Please move out of the way. When we move down, Derek, you'll start getting... Hey, why? No, we're moving. No, we're moving. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. We're going. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. Coming through. I'm Wendell.
Yes, indeed it is.
Is the rucksack in there? No, it's not back there. So again? No, the chair can't fall over. No, let me check. That might kill the signal. You want me to hold it? No.
I can hear the big man in the back there, AY.
Look. I know. If I can get this back in there, it might fall. Tommy coming there. I don't know. No. I don't answer questions like that. Sir. It reduces 9. No. Put it on my back. Put it on my back. Put it on my back. Hey, why put it on my back, bro? Can we do it down the bottom there, at the road and everything?
I recognise that voice anywhere.
I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out. Get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now. Register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now, the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
You see how close I got to the line?
Huh?
You see how close I got to the line?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, mate. I got close to the line. I said, I need to push the barrow. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, AY. We know you're part of the official media. I was like, okay, thank you. Yeah.
See, now we'll get great signal.
Wonderful scenes from live from London this afternoon. Hundreds of thousands of patriots peacefully out on the streets. There's Richard. I'm not sure that Richard actually needs a megaphone. Are you guys? There's AY, the big man. He told me that he's just looking forward to having a nice beer at the end of the day, putting his feet up, hoping that everything has gone well and he can put his feet up and say, job done, good job done. How dare Keir Starmer talk about the far right and thugs and racists yesterday when we look at this wonderful crowd? It is indeed a diverse crowd as well. People from all backgrounds there today to celebrate their love for our country.
Now it's unstable.
The man has lost the plot. Yeah, unfortunately, Les, there's not much we can do about that, my friend.
Trying to get people across the road.
Let's go get some of the music over there.
Absolutely, Des. The man does not stop, and he does it all for free. Good point. Yeah, he never had a plot in the first place. I don't know what's going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please start pushing back behind that office road, ladies and gentlemen? The march is going to come down here. You can't be on this road, so please move back. You can join at the sides, but just please move back, please. Please keep moving back. Please keep moving back. Stuart with me now. Stuart with me now. Stuart, look at me. We're on the line here. Hey. Stuart, we're on the line here, please. We're on the line here. Stuart, we're on the line.
Get in front.
Push off the road, guys. Make sure you're on the front path. Make sure you're on the front path, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm good. Yeah.
You've got a pocket, come to my nightclub. It's in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We should go to a small boy.
He wants me to come to a nightclub.
1 o'clock UK time, I believe it is 1 p.m. Thank you, Zero. Love our fellow friends in Ireland.
Check the numbers. Keep checking the numbers.
Darling's running all right here.
No, it will do. It's
running all right here.
Hey, boy, come in the front. So we've now got
Pinocchios.
AY, what are you doing down there, bro?
So I'm out today to film the UTK. 4 nations, 1 kingdom.
And what is your sense of the mood at the moment?
Ever since I've got here, and I was here since about 8 o'clock this morning, it's been joyful, it's been happy. There's a good vibe in the air, you know, like there's a good atmosphere in the air. Everyone seems to be smiling and laughing and joking. And yeah, it's a really good atmosphere, really good vibe.
And it is so great to see so many patriots out on the streets today.
Yeah.
And after Sir Keir Starmer made the foolish bans this week,
yeah,
do you think that's motivated even more people to come onto the streets?
Do you know what, Wendell? I've actually met 2 of them people on that ban list personally and spent quite a bit of time with them. And, you know, there's nothing far right about them. And let's just remember, like, Keir Starmer has sat there on his YouTube, whatever he is, and he's telling everybody that everybody here is far right racist. Yeah. And I said earlier on, he's made some serious slanderous allegations because he's actually called people convicted racists. Yeah. And to my knowledge, the organisers of this are not convicted.
But
racist,
what,
you know what I mean?
You know, how does it feel to be standing next to a white supremacist? That's what they call me, a white supremacist. So how does it feel to be standing next to a white supremacist along with so many far-right people?
Do you know what?
Big up the far-right.
It gives me, do you know what? Yeah, it gives me, it's an honour to stand with you, yeah, regardless of what the media say. Like last year, I was accused of many things, yeah, from the media. So I know myself how much they lie and twist things and make things up, you know. But listen, it's an honour to know you. It's an honour to get to speak to you and to have our little chats at 6 o'clock in the morning, etc.
Or earlier.
You know, or earlier, you know, and to...
I'm getting worried about you, bro.
To have right along, you know, what, I'm being nice to you for a day, yeah?
Big up.
But listen, just remember, yeah, what this Labour government has done, yeah, but remember what the Conservative government have done as well, yeah, not just what the Labour government have done, but remember what this Keir Starmer has actually tried to label us all, yeah, he's tried to label us all as far-right racist because, I say it politely, because we don't want people coming here invading our country and raping our women and children, yeah, and that's the fact, you know, like, you know, and when you look at it and you say, let's just look at Dorset, 0.8% of the population are asylum seekers in Dorset, but they make up for 44% of the sexual crimes. How can,
AY.
0.8% of people make up a 44% of sexual crimes? You know, it's ludicrous. You know?
AY, have you been educated at Oxford or Cambridge and you're chucking out statistics, boy?
I'm educated on the streets of East London.
Hey, big up. We're from the streets, man.
You don't
We
get
have
a
to go
better
Cambridge.
education.
London, but where
You do not get better.
Normal people
You do not get a better education on the streets of East London.
Working class people, and all I see here today is just working class people for miles in that direction, and I don't even know. There's nothing in that direction, but there you go. Yeah,
but can I be honest, AY? For me, it is. Can you smell that sweet perfume?
Yeah, I can smell the 420 gander in the air. Yeah, I smell it. It's
big up.
Got my lips licking.
Yeah.
Straight from Salford.
But
big up Salford. Yeah.
Big up Salford.
Yeah, big up Salford.
But it is great.
Big up Manchester, Liverpool, wherever you've come from today. Yeah, well done. Do you know what? I can't thank you people enough for actually travelling to these events, you know. And there we go, we hear it here. Starmer is a wanker.
I don't know. Come here. Why? Hold on. Hello. Where is it? We're right behind you. Just yeah. We're 100 yards behind the we got to move forward 100. Right. Who's that? Aiden. Yeah. No, he must be just over there. Look at that. Look at that. One there. LA taxi 1, 2, 3. Terrorised Gary Neville.
Good. Best team friend.
Wire. We're going down there.
Yeah, you're going to come around this side so that we get the cable.
You can, my darling.
One or two people asking about the flags in the background. They are our Iranian friends that are at the march today to support freedom in this country, and also to support freedom back in their own country as well. But of course, they're happy to be in amongst such horrible far-right racists. The ironical thing was, if those Iranians were to take those flags a mile up the road to the opposition, they would be attacked. Yeah.
Thank you. They're just down there. This big up. No, they set off without us again. Are they clearing? That's where he is at Aldridge. He's moved. I think Tommy's with him. They were here. So they're in that group up there.
What, the boss?
They were just in front of the Aldridge.
So I'm not sure. I've got a feeling that Wendell is at the rear of the march when it takes off. Not quite sure. Absolutely. God bless P. Lynch. Rest in peace. Never forgotten. Not yet. 1 o'clock.
Just moving them. Hold it for me. I'm trying to walk in the middle of the road to make sure that we get. Sorry, mate. All right.
1 p.m. UK time. In solidarity, Bloodhounds Productions, they're there in solidarity.
This will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now. Register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access, to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
If you've got your phones out, scanning that code, there's another one up in the top corner of your screen. That is to join our army of voters preparing for the Battle of Britain at the next general election. If you haven't already done so, please make sure that you register to vote.
He's done it again. What? Phone then. Hang on, sorry, man. Careful, we're coming through. Careful, 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 the cable. Hang on, Wendell.
He just said get to the stage.
I think it's going to be a very good turnout today, Glenn.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. He just said get to the stage. So he's not at the front. I think there's too many people.
Yeah, big thanks to my mods today again. Thank you so much. Okay, so what you do is you get your camera, your phone, you get your phone, put the camera on, and as if you're going to take a picture of the barcode, and then you tap it with your finger. Give it a try. We are preparing for the Battle of Britain, which is the next general election, the biggest battle this country will ever face in our lifetime, probably in our history. We have to be prepared, we have to be ready, and we have to be waiting, unified. Register to vote today.
That's all right.
Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know there's a lot of streams going on today, but you're very welcome here. Please don't forget to hit the upvote, and also, if you wouldn't mind, just subscribing to the channel if you haven't done so already. Yeah, appreciate that. Porky, well done, mate. I'll tell you what, it's not that cold. If you think that's cold, wait till the winter.
Thank you.
If anyone wants to hop on, the link is in the chat there. I'll pop it in a few times because I know it whizzes by quite fast.
I've been instructed by Tommy to make my way to the stage.
There we go.
So I've been instructed by Tommy to make my way to the stage.
Oh, can we squeeze through, please? That's all right, no problem. Thank you.
There's a Pablo trying to get in. Unfortunately, Pablo, your device is not connected apparently, so you need to just get your camera and your mic set up. If anyone wants to hop on, the link is in the chat. The view on screen is live from London as they prepare for a 1 p.m. kickoff this afternoon. Sorry, guys, I was on mute. I've got a couple of videos coming up for you guys. It is of Tommy making his way to the event.
Every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone.
Looks like there's a bit of lag on the live stream coming through, but I've got a couple of interesting videos coming up right now for you. This is the man himself making his way to the stage just a short while ago.
So the British public have had enough of the agendas, have had enough of all the... I don't know how we're going to get Tommy, you got a message to pass on? Yes, Paul, we miss you, we love you. Thank you, mate. Help start this, brother. Send this to him now, mate. All right, guys, thank you.
Oh, bless him. That was a major surprise. I didn't know he was going to say that. Thank you so much, Tommy, brother. Love you too, mate. What a lovely message. Thank you. Oh, well, that was flattering. I didn't know that was coming. Right, guys, let's have a look. The scenes that are coming in live from London. Beautiful scenes. Oh, what a day, eh? What a day. What a day to be sat here in bloody Spain. Scotty, you've John, thanks for being there with us. Paul, brother, thank you, Scotty. Yeah, look at all these haters and racists, eh? Charlie, I have a huge smile on my face. Absolutely beautiful flags and patriotic. I'm so proud to be English. British people are fantastic. Honestly, well done. This is why these people are exactly why everyone wants to be here. Everyone wants to live in the United Kingdom because the people are the best people in the world. And when they get there, some of them want to change it to the shithole in from which they came from. This is what Keir Starmer and his Labour government doesn't understand. Yeah, there we go. Far right thuggery. Look at the amount of people. Look at the flags. Oh, my God. Wow. Purple Cat's just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. Guys, we've been live for 2 hours. We're going to keep going throughout the afternoon. Yes, that's a good one. Shall we play Where's Wally? Has anyone spotted, has anyone seen the mythical far right thugs yet? I love that one. That's great. What you're seeing here is our beautiful people, the beautiful people of this nation who have made so many others welcome and have had the piss taken royally out of them. What you're seeing here is the British people giving Keir Starmer and this Labour government a solid middle finger. Thank you so much, Purple Cat. God bless you. I don't know. I guess that's going to come later. We are only 5 minutes away from the start of the event. Might be a little bit late. You never know. Yeah, exactly. Kieran, did you hear Starmer's waffle? Not the country I know about today. No wonder he's so far out of touch. He's on another planet, the man, isn't he? Gib Boy, thank you. Life jacket and concrete boots for PM Doy. Let's turn the volume up for you a little bit. Guys, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea, and I'll leave you with this. We've got a guest on first before I do go. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Oh, wonderful.
How are you pronouncing your name there?
It's weird, isn't it?
In, how you doing, In? What's on your mind?
Okay, in Perlenburg.
Sorry. How you doing? I'll turn the other volume down a little bit. What's on your mind? What would you like to say this afternoon? You're live. Can you hear me?
It's really difficult to hear because there's a lot of feedback and echo. Yeah, I
Okay,
can hear.
we can hear you okay. So if you say what you want to say, and yeah, we can hear you fine.
Okay, I just wanted to say love from Germany. I'm an expat Brit, and I respect Tommy Robinson. I think he's an honest man, and I really hope that everything goes well for the march today. Praying for everybody, and just want to say that, yeah, if people in Britain open their hearts to Jesus, then things will get better. But He is the answer.
I agree with you entirely, and thank you. I'm sorry the audio is not good your end. We can actually hear you perfectly, but thank you so much for that message from Germany. Germany's not without, of course, its own problems, but yeah, thank you so much for that. Thank you for hopping on, and it's good to see so many people finally getting the message. Brilliant message there. I'm sorry I couldn't pronounce your name properly. I'm going to nip out and make myself a cup of tea quickly. If you don't mind, guys, I won't be long. Wouldn't that be a sight to see? I tell you, if it was a straightforward race between Tommy and Keir Starmer, who do you think would win? Who do you think would win? Right, just gonna make a cuppa, guys. Bear with me. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon.
No, there's someone's arrived over there. They're all masked over, whoever that is.
Right, I'm back, everyone. I said I was going for a cup of tea. Got halfway through it and couldn't be bothered. I'll stick with the water. Got a nice little video here been sent to me, guys. I'm just going to play you this. Look at this. These are the far right thugs that Keir Starmer was talking about yesterday.
Side, please. Side. Come on, hurry up. Come on, move on. Please, guys, please, left. Caroline.
Look at this. Beautiful. Look at that little angel. That's what it's all about. We're back to the live pictures again, guys. Did you see that picture at the end of that little beautiful little girl sitting on her dad's shoulders? What about my future? That is what this is all about today. Keir Starmer, up yours. These images are being beamed live from Tommy's own channel. Liam says, my daughter's future depends on a political chance. It's why we are seriously considering moving. And that's why everyone must scan that QR code at the top of the screen there. Get yourselves registered to vote. The Battle of Britain commences today. The battle is to get 20 to 30 million people to vote so that we can win the next election with whoever that may be. That will be decided and determined at a later stage. But the bottom line is, if you're not registered to vote, we're unprepared. And if we're not prepared, we will lose. Yes, we don't know. There are reports of some fees being cut. That may or may not be sinister. But to be fair, when there are millions of people in the city, you know, the mobile lines might not be what they should be. Thank you very much, Linda. Paul, lots of love from Eastbourne. Thank you so much. Yep, Dad's Army, exactly. Dad's Army. Look, Keir Starmer, these are the far-right racist thugs that you referred to yesterday. Look at these beautiful people. Shame on you. Shame on you, Keir Starmer. Julie, I've dropped the link. Hey, Julie, how you doing? Are you back home now?
Yeah, I feel really bad because I feel like I've let you down, I've let everyone down. We went to Harlow car park train station. There was just no parking anywhere.
Julie, you've not let anyone down.
It's like a 20-minute walk back to the train station.
Yeah.
Then we looked at the train times. We've got to wait over 20 minutes for a train. So by the time we get there, it'd be sort of 2:30, 3, and I feel so guilty. I'm so sorry. But when we was speaking to someone at the other train station, they said that they didn't put that notice up. There was a little notice right in the corner, and they said that they didn't put that up until after 12:30 last night when the station had closed.
Yeah.
And it's still not on the internet. So I'm so sorry, everyone.
Julie, you haven't got to apologise to anyone, my love. We all know you. We know you're not in your 20s anymore, either are you? We're not as fit as we used to be, Julie, and it's a bit testing at times when we get past a certain age. But listen, Julie, you're one of the stars of the show. You're always doing your best. We know that. and there's nothing to say sorry for to anyone. You made the effort. You can't do any more. And, you know, look, you need to do what you need to do for you. You've made the effort. That is the main thing. There's millions of people out there, Julie, that haven't made the effort. So well done to you.
I mean, we've been to them all bar one because I got stuck in traffic coming back from the caravan. But it's not the point. It's important. I said I'd go for you. I said I'd go for the people that can't get there. And I just feel so bad for that. And I fucking hate Starmer.
Well,
I was really bad on the train station. Stephen said, like, I've never seen you lose the plot like that. And all these poor people were going, but we've got like things. But one woman was going to go and see Chelsea ladies play. There was an American couple that was staying with friends, and they had booked to go and see some theatre. There was a woman standing there. It was her birthday, and her friends were waiting for her because she was going to the theatre. So they've just sort of, everyone from this end, if you're not coming down from Yorkshire, that sort of way, everyone from this end, they've just mucked up.
Yeah. I mean, that's, look, listen, some of it is obviously quite deliberate in my humble opinion, Julie, but at the end of the day, look, there are hundreds of thousands of people there ready to go. In fact, they should be moving at the front by now. Looks like they're a little bit late. I can't quite understand why this feed from Tommy's stream is it seems to be maybe even at the back of the event. I don't think it's at the front, but we'll have to wait and see. But Julie, you got nothing to apologise for.
Like I say, my son-in-law is a tube driver, so he roughly knows what's going on. I contacted him last night. He said, no, there is a train strike, but they've delayed that. And then I phoned him again this morning because he's at work. I'm not going to say what line, but he's at work. And he said, no, there's nothing coming through to us.
Yeah. Well, they're very cunning. They're very crafty. Starmer himself was at the event with the police yesterday, by the looks of things, making sure that he oversaw today's tyranny. We know what he's at. We know what he's, we know what's going on. But look at that crowd in front of you there, Julie. It's beautiful, isn't it?
I know, and I think Stephen was like, I was getting so upset, my pain levels, and I think he thought, if someone says the wrong thing to me, I'm likely to sort of lose it, and I don't want to do that. It's not that I can't go, because as I say, I've been to 4 out of 5 of them, but I just feel like I've let you down enough.
No, don't be silly. No, you've not let anyone down, Julie. I mean, just, the fact that you tried is all that
I really hate that man with a passion, and I hope he gets all that he deserves.
Well, he's going to be out soon. He's going to be out very soon, and then down the line, I think that I think he's going to be charged and arrested and charged with crimes against the British people. We can only hope, Julie. We can only hope. Julie, you rest up now. Enjoy the rest of the show and the rest of the day's events.
I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
Don't be silly. Everyone's supporting you, Julie. Everyone in the chat is supporting you.
I mean, bless Chloe. She's like, because she lives in London, she's on the phone to us saying, you can come this way, you can come that way. And Stephen said, you'll never do that. That's like about an hour's walking. On top of, so when we get there, we've got to do the whole walk, because you can only go certain ways, can't you?
Yeah. No, it's too much.
It's too much. A loony lefty and then lose me shit.
There's loads of love coming in from you, Julie, there from the chat.
So I am really sorry, guys. Next time I won't be silly. Locked down.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Thank you so much. That's Julie. What a sad, bless her heart. Let's get the volume turned up on there. Looks like we might have a little bit of movement here. Let's play me favourite clip of the day, shall we? That was about 9 o'clock this morning, I think. Yeah, it looks like the crowd is slowly starting to move. There's a flag there with Brighton on it, United Kingdom. He must have been the only other patriot living in Brighton alongside me. Well, let's hope that's not the case, Clipper. No helicopter footage just yet. We might not get that until after. That might not come through live. Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah, I think the problem is that all the streams are going to be struggling for bandwidth. We understand, Val. Well, touch wood. No sign of any problems at the moment. You can see from the wonderful people on your screens there, they're not there for any trouble. That is as loud as I can get the volume. Well, what's new? The BBC telling lies. What's new? Yes, you have to be reasonably polite, Greg. Family friendly, polite. Let me check. Someone's saying I'm on the wrong channel there. I don't think so. Let me have a little look. Right, let's change screens. Let's have a little look. Hold on a second. Bear with me. There we go.
Our voices thunder, our banners fly. 4 nations, 1 kingdom till we die. England, Scotland, Wales, Fire, Ulster. This is our land, our truth, our song. Together we stand, together we belong.
May 16th, we unite this country like never seen before. Central London, 4 nations, 1 kingdom.
Stand together, stand tall.
There we go, everyone.
Well, London! It's been a minute. I've got to tell you, you beautiful people, it's so good to be here. What an electric buzz. What an atmosphere. Oh my gosh. I was like a cat on a hot tin roof out the back. But it's fantastic. We've walked right through London. The amount of people here, if you can see what I can see, it's unbelievable. It's fantastic. And I'll tell you, people, if ever there was a better looking crowd, I don't know where they'd find it. Such a beautiful tribe of people, Britons, rule Britannia, that's what I say. So, just want to put a quick shout out and thank the police for working with us and doing a fantastic job and being extremely brave and running towards trouble when everybody else is running away. Golders Green. Kudos to them for that. Extremely brave boys and girls. And one thing I want to put out really quick is today I'm here to talk about our Christianity, our fundamental foundation, our belief block, our belief system, right? Because for too long, it's being eroded, it's being attacked on a daily basis, not just here, but all over the world. Christians are being persecuted, being murdered in their thousands and thousands all over the planet. And this morning, I believe, Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, who I believe personally, and I think you'd all agree, President Donald J. Trump is the greatest president to ever grace the Oval Office. What an amazing, brave, magical human being. So, Mr. President, we salute you. We the people salute you, sir. I believe this morning, where the Christians were being murdered and butchered in Nigeria, he sent in a special task force to take out the bad guys, and I believe they wiped them out. They were wholesale slaughtering Christians. So that's an amazing thing to do. God bless you for that, Mr. President. So here we are, defending our own faith in our own lands. And you have to remember, people, that the foundational building block for our nation, for Britain, United Kingdom, is Christianity.
Thank you so much, Tetra.
We are not a multicultural. The culture of these lands is Christianity. That is our very foundational building block. For we are Christians, and it is our forefathers, our ancestors, that fought and died in the field.
Yeah, this is Kevin Carroll, one of Tommy's relations.
We have 1,000 years of kings and queens, history. And the most important thing is, I hear people saying all the time, Christianity this, what culture, what culture? Let me tell you something. 1,000 years of Christianity, of incredibly brave Christian fighting men. And you have to think, where does that saying come from, this green and pleasant land? Well, I'll tell you why it's a green and pleasant land. And that's because it is absolutely soaked and saturated in the blood of Christian patriot fighting men and women that stood in fields with swords, shields, axes, pitchforks, and they defended their children, their land, their country from the rampaging, murdering hordes, invaders. I've just got to do Lord's Prayer. So what I'm going to do is, I just want to start off with a little blessing. We're just going to say the Lord's Prayer just to throw out to all our Christian brothers around the world. So if you join me on this, we'll send a message and it'll be a fantastic optic. So if you can bear with me, yeah? So if you want to do this with me, please, God. You ready? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Thank you, people. God bless you. Thank you. Beautiful humans. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That you went through the breakup, the bereavement, the breakdown, the redundancy. They may be gone, but their spirit 100% lives on within you. And I hope this brings just one person comfort. I really, really do.
I want justice. I want to know that I can go to sleep at night and the person that burgled my house will never do it again because they're in jail. Well, today is a good day for some and a bad day for others. I don't trust anybody. I believe that the political elite it's them first, then us. It's their political career first, then us.
Julie, thank you so much. There's no need for that, darling, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's Liam. I wonder if he's going to dance. I hope not.
Yes, London! Now, contrary to Keir Starmer's waffle, we're not here to spread hate. Quite the opposite. We're here because we love our country. Keir Starmer called us all far right. And once again, he got it terribly wrong. Look around you. This isn't division. This is what unity actually looks like. This is the Britain we remember. The Britain that we want back. We're sick of being lied to. We're sick of being gaslit and treated like children. We're a sharp, proud nation. We can smell the bullshit a mile off. The cat is out the bag, and we can see exactly where this country is heading. We didn't vote to be replaced. We didn't vote for life to become unaffordable. We didn't vote for our children to feel unsafe in parks or for our elderly to sit cold in the winter. None of this was ever in Labour's manifesto. We want a safe Britain, a prosperous Britain, a harmonious Britain, a Britain that actually feels like Great Britain again. And when the government refuses to speak for the people, then the people must speak for themselves. And that is why we're here today, to send a clear message. Enough! We want our country back. We want Great Britain again. And the more we stand together, the more we speak up, the sooner Parliament will have to listen. Because they work for us, not the other way around. Let's have a beautiful day. Let's show the world a positive, peaceful and proud Britain. Stay calm, stay strong, stay united. Together, we will take our country back. Thank you.
Well said, Liam. Look how young Tommy looks out, look.
18 British women raped.
You tell me why I wasn't arrested. I'd have been arrested.
I believe we need to protect the British public. I'm from Luton Town. You're talking about racism.
The prison officer actually opened up my door and said, "Do not leave this cell. Your life depends on it."
50,000 British Muslims downloaded a terrorist manual in our country. 50,000. But New Year's Eve, 100 women. Some of them raped. Some of them robbed.
Look, can I ask you a question? Have you read the Quran?
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Have you read this for people?
The reality is this is a war. These people are waging war on us for time. This has gone on for 1,400 years. This is nothing new.
There is.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful sight. Are you watching Keir Starmer? This crowd, that helicopter goes from here for miles. Today, I want to ask you all something. Are you ready for the Battle of Britain? 2029, we have an election. We're not asking anyone to go out and fight, but this is the most important moment in our generation.
Listen to
this. If we don't send a message in our next election, if you don't register to vote, if you don't get involved, if you don't become activists, we are going to lose our country forever. So I'm asking, what will you sacrifice? What will you give? Apathy has led to a government like Keir Starmer. He was elected off 9 million votes. 20 million of us didn't vote. If we stood up and said how we thought of the ballot box, we wouldn't have had open borders. We wouldn't have been betrayed. We have to get political. We have to get involved. I'm not going to tell you which political party you need to join. We're a cultural movement. I'm going to tell you that you have to join a political party. I don't care if it's Reform, if it's Advance, or it's Restore, or it's a Conservative party. We have to locally get involved in politics. All right, who do you want to be? I know what you're going to say. I think I can hear Restore. We
We cannot go home from this event and go back to sleep. We can't, okay? Locally, we have to get organised. That's why I'm saying join your local political party. Get involved as an activist. We saw the election results last week. Congratulations to anyone who become an activist for reform and send that message. Congratulations to the Patriots that have just shocked Keir Starmer. But the message has to be, unless we get organised, unless we get ready, then there's going to be no answer. But violence is coming to us. It's already here. Hostile communities have been imported into our nation who are not going to integrate. They're not going to assimilate. It's heading to a clash. We can beat that through the ballot box, but we have to wake up the 50% that don't vote. I see that as our job, as a cultural movement, to get the people registered to vote, to get them active, get them ready, and how many, show me now, I know you're activists because you've travelled here. You've travelled from far and wide, spent your money, you've come to London to send a message. You know the most beautiful thing? The entire world is watching us right now. Oh, the labels, do you know Keir Starmer's video yesterday? He still thinks we're 5 years ago. Because that worked 5 years ago, Keir. The scaremongering, the racist label, the fear-mongering, the far right. It doesn't work anymore, does it, people? I've gone over, haven't I? I'm so on everyone. I want to introduce, we're going to have a fun day today. We're going to send a message to the world that we decide how we behave. We have united. Look at those flags. Look around you at those flags. Look. It's the most beautiful sight I've seen in central London. Okay? Next up, I want to introduce you to someone now. That building is full of 650, 649, what? Maybe 645 traitors to this country. Traitors. Who remembers during COVID the outrageous behaviour of this government? One man, one politician didn't remain silent. And for that, he faced the full state and weight of the British establishment and the British media. I want to introduce you to Andrew Bridgen.
I want to update you on the status of my defamation case against Mr. Hancock.
Mr. Speaker, after a pandemic which saw considerable excess deaths, we'd normally expect a period where there'd be less than the expected number of deaths. This agenda is being pushed by charities. It's happening across the Western world all at the same time.
So I asked the House, it's time to take the politics out of our science, and we need to put some actual science back into our politics.
MPs must be able to debate important issues in the public interest. It shows the public cares deeply about government COVID policy, vaccine harms, and the right to speak freely about such issues.
Show your appreciation for the one and only Tommy Robinson. It will not be lost on anyone in the crowd here today that our country has been going seriously wrong for a very long time. And that is ably demonstrated by the fact that we now live in a society where those people who do the right thing try and protect the public and the public interest. And it doesn't matter if you're raising awareness of rape gangs predating our children, whether you're trying to raise awareness of the net zero hoax, which is making us all colder and less free and poorer, or whether you raise questions about novel pharmaceutical products that were pushed to the people as safe and effective when they were anything but. You're going to get the same treatment in this country. You will be cancelled. You will be smeared. You will face lawfare. You will face financial hardship. But if you're in that house over there and you go along with the false narratives,
and you spread the lies and you spread the hate and you spread the harm, you will be protected. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a sustainable way forward for our country or for any other country. We're in a situation where lies are becoming the truth. Hate is love, and war is supposedly peace. This is not sustainable, and we need to turn it round. It's as if there's a war been declared on you, the people. And I will tell you now, from first-hand experience, you're very lucky. You've got the best politicians in the world that money can buy in that place. And war is when the government orders you to fight its enemies. A revolution is when you understand that the government and those who control the government are the enemies. And what we need now is a peaceful revolution. And the only man I know currently, I think, who can successfully lead that peaceful revolution is a man called Rupert Lowe. The establishment hate him, and we've got to stand behind him. But to sort out the problems in this country, and they are immense, they won't be sorted out quickly, you need to get involved, as Tommy said, in politics. And I know many of you are disillusioned with politics. I'm disillusioned with politics. I understand it. But when you abdicate responsibility for your own lives to the corrupt politicians in there, we end up in the lamentable state that we find ourselves today. If we join Restore Britain, get active, we can end this dystopian madness, and we can end it quickly. When the people are united, we can never be defeated. And this dystopian future is across not just our country, but across the world, unfortunately. And I would ask you also to support the campaign to free from prison a very brave lawyer in Germany, a man who's been in prison for nearly 3 years now, and he's a political prisoner. Free Rainer Fulmick. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful rally today and unite the nation. Thank you very much.
So right now, during my imprisonment over the years, there's one man, many were invited, but there's one man who's politically spoke up. I think he's a great leader. I've watched him, he's become a friend. I want to introduce Benhabib.
Hello, United Kingdom. Before I speak, I want to ask you a question. Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Great, we're all agreed on that then. This country, I've only got 3 minutes. I've only got 3 minutes. I have a few things to say. This country has been run under extreme forms of governance for the last 30 years. They like to call us the far right. They like to call us the extremists. But actually, the people who've been running this country for 30 years are the extremists. They're the ones who look down upon you. They're the ones who look down upon the flags you hold. They're the ones who have taken down our borders. They're the ones who think that bringing in foreigners to our country and replacing British people is a good way to govern this country. Actually, what they want to do is end the United Kingdom. That's why when Keir Starmer did his great reset speech the other day, he couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself. He described all of us I'm so excited I turned my mic off. But the real extremists are the people sitting in that building there. Now, Tommy very kindly posted on X an open invitation to the leader of the Conservative Party, the leader of Reform UK, the leader of Restore Britain, and myself to come and speak to you today. The only leader amongst those four who accepted his invitation is me. Now, I'm not going to say...
Right, use that.
I'm not going to judge the leaders of the parties who didn't turn up today, but they judged you when they decided not to speak to you. They found you not to be worthy. Just remember that next time you go to the polling booth. They rejected you. You didn't reject them. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, next. Do you know for years, do you know how many celebrities, whether they be actors, footballers, boxers, do you know how many of them have been in my contact since the time of the English Defence League? They agree with us, they support with us, but many of them have never spoke out. They're too scared to speak out. The next gentleman is an actor who spoke out and they tried to destroy his life. They went for him, he didn't back down. He's become a dear friend of mine, a loyal friend, Laurence Fox.
I wanted to share some news with you. 5 years in the making. Sadiq Khan and Keir Starmer and the rest of the people selling our country down the river. We all know what the meaning of the word racist means in this country. Everyone does.
And I would say that the wicked are so organised, they're so well protected and defended against for their position.
It's a great, wonderful country, and I admire and I respect this country, and I fight for it, and I fight for my children, and I fight for everybody else out there.
I came out, and I always come out fighting,
that this is our home, and we have nowhere else to go. Rule Britannia, United Kingdom. Be there.
Look at you all! Can I please have a very large roar for those people here who love their family? Yes! Can I please have a very large roar for those people who love their country? Yes! You're all fun.
Oh,
right, racist, bigot, extremist bastards. Right, so listen, very quickly, because I want to be quick. On where we're all standing, this is hallowed ground, right? This is the history of our country. Whenever we have overcome a massive, massive nightmare in our history, people have stood and honoured those who came before us to make a better life for our children. And that is all you are trying to do. The change is in with you. I am honoured and I'm flattered to spend time in your company. And when these arsehole, cretinous, fucking wankers, like that twat who needs to get out of his building, these people, they don't understand the soul of this country. The soul of this country is not about black or white, yellow or red, left or right. The soul of this country is we believe in ourselves, all right? And we have to, the changes within us. Okay, so I am, all I want to say is, actually I want to read a bit of the Bible. Right, so this is from Ephesians, and then I'll be off. And it's so true about, Keir Starmer is not an evil man. It's what Keir Starmer represents which is evil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. You are the soul of this country. You are the future of this country, and I am honoured to be part of this country. Thank you very much. Freedom!
Oh, I'm singing now. No?
You can join the band, Laurence, any day. Hello, London! Are we in the house? You guys look beautiful out there. We want to sing one thing together before we get into this first song. This is our land. This is our nation. We are proud of it. And we know that this country is built on one thing, and that is the Lord Jesus Christ. It's Christianity. Raise your flags in the air, raise your crosses in the air. We will never back down. And I want us to just sing this together. Christ is King. 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 Come on! So this song is a song we wrote especially for today. It's the anthem of today's event. It says that the United Kingdom is God's kingdom, and He's always on our side.
Lift your voice, Bridgen, sing and stand strong. From the valleys to the coast, from the cities to the fields, this nation is our gift from God. In His promise we are sealed. When the storm clouds get dark and the thunder shakes our ground, we remember who is for us. We remember what we found. With the word in our hearts, hearts beating as one. We will not be shaken. We've already won. The United Kingdom is God's kingdom. He is always on our side, no matter what they throw against us. We are covered, we will rise. Together we stand. Know the vision in us. Everyone, every tribe, every tongue. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome in love and strength and unity. Yeah, when the fear tries to divide and the darkness speaks in doubt, we will answer with His fire. Let His glory drown it out. Every border, every heart that's beating on, we will fly. Sing His mercy over us with the word in our mouth and our hands lifted high. We will not grow weary. God is on our side. He is always on our side, no matter what they throw against us. We are covered, we will rise. Together we stand. Every voice, every tribe, every tongue, we shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome in love, strength, and unity. We'll stand on mountaintops, sing it out with all our hearts in the fire, in the flood. We are anchored in His love. We will stand on mountaintops, sing it out with all our hearts. In His grace, and His grace, every rain. The United Kingdom is God's God's kingdom in this land, ever free.
Beautiful. That was just beautiful.
This is God's kingdom, and we will stand against all principalities and darkness, whether it comes from Keir Starmer, whether it comes from foreign religions and entities. We will stand with the power and the light of the Lord Jesus Christ. And what we want to do is we want to push that song to #1 in the UK chart. Can we do that together? The way you can do it is go to utksong.com and download it. All we need is 50,000 downloads. Can we do 50,000? There's more than 50,000 people here. Then you'll see #1 in the chart, above Ed Sheeran, above all of these guys. Unite the kingdom. This is God's kingdom. Then they'll have to play it on the radio. They'll have to talk about our brother Tommy. They'll not be able to ignore us. So utksong.com. Now, before we do this next song, I want us to get into another chant. Can we do that? Tommy, 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 Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy, Tommy, come on. Tommy, 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 Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy, Tommy, lift it up. Tommy, 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 Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy, Tommy. Clap hands for him. The leader of this movement, we love you, Tommy. Thank you for everything. I know you don't like this type of thing, but I'm doing it. I've got the mic. This man is a British hero. This man is a true leader in this nation. While those that are supposed to lead us are defaming us, are talking against us, this man is leading with truth and integrity, and we need to respect this man. And one day, when we take that government, we'll give this man a knighthood. All right, this song's called Unite the Kingdom. Come on, come on. Shout out to We Are the Patriots who wrote this one. Come on from far and wide. Raise your flag and show your pride. From all four corners hear the call. This land is ours, we must stand tall. Come on, stand side by side. Time to stand, we must not hide. Raise your banners, raise your call. Free speech lives for one and all. Come on, be freedom's strong. Unite the kingdom, the time has come. Come on! Oh, 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 oh. From New York streets to Canadian plains, the struggle shared, the fire remains. One truth, one voice across the land. World of patriots making a stand. Come on, come on, stand side by side. Time to stand, we must not hide. Raise your banners, raise your call. Free speech lives for one and all. Come on, be freedom's drum. Unite the kingdom, the time has come. Lift it up, yo! Oh, 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 oh. Let me hear you. Oh, oh. Just the men. Oh, oh, oh. And the women. Now everyone together. 1, 2, 3.
to silence, talk to shame. We won't bow nor play their game. Speak the truth, we stand our ground. Within the people, the power's found. Come one, come all, stand side by side. Time to stand, we must not hide. Raise your voices, raise your voice. Free speech lives, it's still our choice. Come one, come all, the time has come. Unite the kingdom, we'll show them how. Come on, one more time. Oh, oh, oh. One more time, lift it up. Oh, oh, oh. Clap your hands, make almighty noise in this place. Let them know we're here and we're going nowhere.
Are you having a good time, London? You know, since the days of my activism with the English Defence League, there's no colour in patriotism. There never has been in our movement. And I want to welcome up a very brave lady who's put her neck on the line, faced lots of opposition from absolute scumbags. And today I want you to give her the biggest round of applause and reception going. Bass Boogie, come here, darling.
Why are these people in a 5-star hotel? Do you know who should be in those hotels? The veterans. The country that my parents escaped to is turning into the country that my parents escaped from. I'm so tired of people coming to this country and then being ungrateful, either support the country you live in or live in the country that you support. They keep importing people who have never even come close to civilized society. 32 months for kidnapping a child. Guess who also got the same sentence? Lucy Connolly. There's no denying that there is an attack on white people.
This is about mass control. It's the same thing that they are doing with these digital IDs, where they are telling us that we need these IDs to tackle illegal immigration when it's so simple. Send the boats back.
Who here loves Great Britain? Who here loves free speech? Who here loves our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? My parents came into this country for all three of those things. Now the country they escaped to is turning into the country they escaped from. You're seeing people locked up for tweets. You're seeing people in solitary confinement for a difference of opinion. And now you're seeing people like the likes of Piers Morgan calling us the same old boring far right for being patriotic. Well, I have a question for Piers Morgan. If this is a far right racist extremist event, then what the fuck am I doing here? The establishment, Piers Morgan, Keir Starmer need to learn that us patriots are this country's last hope. And rather than waking up to this fact, they would rather sit there and police when and where the English people wear the English flag. Let me make something very clear. If seeing the Union Jack makes you cross, respectfully, pack your bags and get lost. Support the country you live in or go live in the country you support. But apparently I'm a white supremacist for saying this. Yes, apparently I'm a white woman who went overboard on the sunbed. But the reason why the left have to use such insanity is because they're fearful. They're fearful of unity between black and white, Persian, Asian Christians. And they are fearful of seeing the English lions rising up, taking their country back as they should. The English have had a long history of never bending down to tyranny. They defeated tyranny. So never forget that. Now, I also want to add that the left also believes that I would have been attacked at this event because I'm an ethnic minority and I'm a black woman. Patriots, are you okay with me being here? ITV and BBC, I hope they clip that up. The UTK message is very, very simple. If you come into a country that's not indigenously yours, respect the customs, respect the culture, respect the people. Don't come into a country and start forcing your religion and your calls to prayer and your free Palestine. Speaking of free Palestine, where was that energy for Iran? Where was that energy for the Nigerians who have been massacred for 2 years? Where was that energy for the genocide that's currently happening in the UK, where we are seeing the English being demographically replaced? But as I look at this view, I must say I'm extremely, extremely inspired. And I'm seeing all these beautiful patriots. And this is what Britain should look like every day. And I want to encourage every patriot to never stop waving the flag. Because when you wave the flag, you're not just waving a fabric. You're waving the most important symbol in the world, which is the symbol of the cross. The symbol of our Lord and Savior's sacrifice so that we can all have salvation. So I encourage you all to use your salvation not to live a fearful, individualistic, selfish lifestyle, but to instead have a lifestyle of community. Fight for your family, fight for your community, fight for your country. Because whether people like it or not, every knee shall bow, every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is King of Kings, Lord of Lords of the United Kingdom. Thank you so much, guys.
Right. So we worked with the police in the negotiations for this event, and we had an event up till 6 o'clock. So we had every speech to every minute with songs, all scheduled, all worked. After Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan met with the Gold Commander yesterday, you all saw it on TV, they cut 30 minutes off our event, which means the schedule's changed. We've been trying to work to it, so I've been rushing everyone, trying to fit everything in so everyone gets a chance to speak. Because last time, 6 speakers travelled to talk, they prepared, and they didn't get a chance. So we're hopefully going to work through this pretty fast. Now we've got another video from a gentleman again who was here last time. He was meant to be speaking. I'll just introduce him now. It's Tami Hassan.
First of all, I want to say how sorry I am that I can't be there with you all this time round. That being said, I think I speak for all of us. We are fed up of the current establishment trying to divide us. We are fed up of what's going on in our country today. We are fed up of being divided. We are fed up of the two-tier policing. We are fed up of everything that's going on in this country that is wrong. We're fed up of the fabric and the values of Great Britain being ripped from beneath our feet. I'm a born and bred Londoner, and I love my country. I come from an immigrant family, and we're here. We support everything and all the values of Great Britain. That being said, Keir Starmer, your time's up. Sadiq Khan, you have destroyed my beautiful London town. It is now time for all of us, every corner of Great Britain, to come together, link arms and unite against what's going on. Again, Keir Starmer, your time's up. Sadiq Khan, your time's up. I want to introduce you to a friend and brother of mine who you all know. A great man who's going to help change this country and put the great back in Great Britain. Let me introduce you to your next London mayor. Please give him a huge welcome, and don't forget to vote, Mr. Ant Middleton.
Bit of a change with the schedule. We're still trying to get the right Starlink for Ant at the minute. Ant sat somewhere, we're trying to connect with him. So we're going to carry on and bring back to Ant Middleton in a little while, yeah? Who wants Ant Middleton as London Mayor? Who wants to see strong men put back in there? Right, next up. For too long, people have been too scared to speak their opinion because of the attack on free speech within the workplace. For example, we have seen doctors and nurses supporting Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorist organisations. They don't lose their job. One British nurse dared to speak up, and she just shared something on social media. She can talk about it. She lost her job. Right now, we're fighting with lawyers We're line in the sand has been drawn. Amy's case is the battleground. Amy, get up here, darling.
Thank you so much, Jules. Thank you.
I never ever thought I'd be standing here in front of you amazing, amazing people. I lost my speech at the pub, so I'm just going to do it from my heart. So my name is Amy. I was simply somebody who worked for the NHS. I was very, very good at my job. I love looking after people. So I became an incredible healthcare who worked with a medical emergency team and with acute medicine. But it all changed one day when I shared a post on Facebook regarding illegal immigration. And the post that I shared was actually from the government, so it's factual. But that day, I lost my job. I was sacked for gross misconduct, and I was called a racist. I am not a racist. I've got friends from every nationality, from everywhere around the world. They all agree I am not a racist. And the man that made me feel proud today, the man in the green beret, stood here, made me come out on this stage. He made me feel proud. So I lost my job for exercising my fundamental right in a free country, the right to speak, the right to ask questions, the right to have an opinion. To be clear, this was never around my patients. This was never in the hospital setting. This was me at home with my own personal views. So recently, a judge has declared that I can have a discrimination case. So I hope that you all support me. Thank you so much. Please follow my pages and support me. I've got a long way to go. This fight is not just about me. This is about 1.5 million people that work for the NHS. We are all silenced. My friends are not allowed to attend this rally. We are all silenced. Do you think that the police force here don't want to speak out? Of course they do. It was like I was. We are not allowed. We're not allowed to speak out. So probably 3 to 4 million people in the public sector are not allowed to speak out. So I've been silenced. I've been restricted, expected to stay quiet, even when the country is on its knees. Especially the women and the children in this country. I've never seen so much horror. I've never seen so much rape, murder, our poor women, our poor children. Why are we allowing this as British people? When I grew up, we played on the streets. We went in when it went dark. We was all safe. We are now not safe. We can't have this anymore. So, one moment. My legal fight will continue, and it will not be easy, but every message of support, every person who shares my story gives strength to my fight. Because when one person stands up, it matters. But when thousands of people stand together, it becomes impossible to ignore. So this is not just for me. This is for the future of our country, for our children, for the freedom that generations before us sacrificed. And many of my family are in the army, and they do not agree, but they're not allowed to talk either. So I ask you to follow me. So before I leave, I want to say, this is our moment, all right? This is our moment. We never forget where we come from. We never forget those who came before us. The men, the women who built this country. Our grandparents of generations. The people who fought and sacrificed everything for our country. When we are divided, we are weak. But when we are united, we are very, very powerful. So, because we are the strength of Britain, if we forget that, we will lose everything we are meant to be. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so nervous, guys. Thank you.
Bless her. She did amazing.
This movement has always been about ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Ladies getting up, standing up, taking the fight. Next, we have been in a culture war for a long time. When we set up Unite the Kingdom movement, it wasn't set up by Tommy Robinson. It was set up with multiple people coming together, brainstorming, thinking about how we can create a cultural revolution in this country. One person who's been leading the front of the culture war for many years is up now to speak to you. A good friend again, an important role. He's faced everything, the attacks, the censorship. Cole Benjamin.
blowing. Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? I come to you today as an emissary of good tidings. You are witnessing the very last Labour government that will ever exist. When we began this 2 years ago, we did not know that it would get this big. It was 5,000 people began here. And look at it now, man. This is the cultural revolution we've been looking for. This is the revolution from the bottom, moving up. And I have said at every one of these rallies, we are going to find representation. We are going to find our political voice. And now we have it. We have got to a point where we have a politician who, when he's called a racist or a sexist or whatever magic word they want to use, has magic words of his own. He has 3 powerful words that you should use in your own life. I don't care. They only have the power that we give them. We can choose differently, and we are. They are on borrowed time, and they know it. We are inevitable at this point. Everywhere we go, we've been winning staggering victories. And I've got some good news. Rupert Lowe has declared for Makerfield. The battle is on. The war is going to be won. We are coming. You can see that the fear has already crept into them, because even before the rally, Keir Starmer was attacking us. He put out a video, he put out an article, he put out numerous statements calling us all hateful, calling us all this or that or the other. What are the words? We don't care. We are coming. We are going to win. We are going to take it all. We are going to fix this country. You don't care how hateful you think it is, that the mums and dads of this nation do not want to pass it down to our children in the state that we find it. It must be fixed and will be fixed. Thank you so much.
Do you know what? I'm actually going to slow down now. I've been so stressed about this event. I know how much it depends on it. I think everything we've gone through, all of us have gone through. I've got friends who surrounded me today, who stood with me from the start with the English Defence League, lost their jobs, were smeared. Many people have lost their jobs and been attacked, and everything has led to this moment. So it's an important day. I moan a lot. If you listen to my podcast and my interviews, I moan a lot. I feel sorry for myself. Yeah. There's one woman who's been through as much, lost her home, been attacked, been cancelled, was labelled the most hated woman in Britain. And I've watched a change in myself with the public.
This is going to be good.
Blessed to watch the change of love shown to this woman. We have a message for you now.
My name is Casey Hopkins, and I want to thank you all for being at the Unite the Kingdom rally today, whether you're here in London or joining us from overseas. Welcome to Great Britain. I want to say a few things to you, if I may. I see you and I see our capital city, and it looks, for the first time in a very long time, like the place that I remember, and our capital city, and a place that we can all call home. And I'm so proud of you all. I want to say to you all a few important things. Firstly, I am so sorry that we have the cretins and the cockwombles in Westminster that we do. Calling you names, calling you labels. None of that is true. None of those labels are you. I know what you are, and you are the very, very best of us. And you are the very, very best in Britain, and I'm proud to be part of you and you. You know, for too long, great British people have felt like they are second-class citizens in their own country. And for too long, our elderly have been at the back of the queue, and that is not acceptable. We are told that diversity matters, but funnily enough, diversity comes in any colour as long as it's not white. We are told that we need to be tolerant, but it turns out the people who preach tolerance are the most intolerant of all. And we are told that we live in a great multiculture, that we have multiculturalism, and we don't. We have an imposter culture that doesn't want any part of ours, and we're still expected to tiptoe around it. And that needs to stop. And I say to you, great British people, you guys have been pushed so that you have nothing left to lose. And let me say this clearly, South Africans know it. The most dangerous people are people with nothing left to lose. However, we have a lot to win, and we are now winning as the great British people of this fine country. You guys are going to win because you have the great British Blitz spirit in your souls. It's hard woven in there. And you have a great British sense of humour, and God bless you all for that. And importantly as well, you have a great British lion heart leading you in this Unite the Kingdom Day, and that is Tommy Robinson. To make this happen. You know, you are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
You gotta love
God love her.
Katie.
Hear it for Katie Hopkins. As we said, for too long we've been led by weak men. We need strong men.
When you press the trigger for the first time, you can become like a dog on a bloodlust. Frustration creates anger. Anger creates violence. I've been to combat, and heavy combat. I would never insult a World War I and World War II veteran by saying that I've been to war. Those poor fuckers went to war.
So ultimately, all you're doing, you're trying to survive. You're being plonked into this chaos, into this world of the unknown.
If we are of all cultures, that means we are cultureless. If you're hostile against our British culture, you do not belong here. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and this is where I come in, mate. No more.
Right, we should right now be going live to Middleton. Can you hear us, Anne?
Yes, Tommy, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, mate. We're looking at you. What message have you got for London, Anne? What message have you got for London, for Great Britain?
Listen, mate, I am currently at Everest Base Camp, and I'm taking my 17-year-old son to the summit of Mount Everest. English pride, British pride. You know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want everyone to know what we produce out of England. We produce young leaders. We produce stoic individuals. We are leading with absolutely everything that we do, and we must never forget that as an identity. I'm coming back to serve, mate. Once I've come from the apex of the world, from Mount Everest, my duty has always been to serve. Before, it was to serve my country and my queen when I swore back in 1997. Over a decade of service to the highest of standards. And right now, even though I've got this media career and I'm sitting pretty on my hands, I cannot allow that to happen, especially with what's going on in the UK, in Great Britain and in England, and more importantly, what's happening in London with the two-tier police system. I will come back, mate, and I will rattle London until it wakes up. I promise you that. When I come back, yes, I promise you that I will. I was honestly, honest to God, I was born to serve. And ever since I've jumped into the media world, there's been something missing. And it's 100% service to my country, service to my people, and this time it's service to London. There's three things within my manifesto. A lot of people say, "And you live abroad, you're currently doing your own thing," and I am. But when the time comes and when I return, I've been working on my manifesto, and the three things that I've been working on is zero tolerance policies when it comes to London. Safety and security is what I'm good at. I'm an SME when it comes to safety and security. Zero tolerance policies, deterrent policies, but the most important one, which I think should happen across the board, is accountability policies. Now, let me tell you something. When people vote me in for Mayor of London, and when I become Mayor of London, I will be the action man mayor. I will be on the streets of London on a weekly basis with the people, with the victims. I will turn up, and you've heard this right here in front of millions in London right now from Everest Base Camp. I will turn up to every fatal stabbing that happens in my city. And what I mean by that is every fatal stabbing that happens, I will turn up and I will hold people accountable. I will hold the certain borough that happens. I will hold the police HQ accountable. I will hold councillors accountable. I will force them to communicate, and I will put them on a strike system, because no one is held accountable. Everyone shrugs shoulders. Everyone blames it on religion, on culture, and we're absolutely sick of that. Everything will fit under our British cultured umbrella, and that includes our law and order. And we will not waver from that. It will be British, it will be English. And again, please come and enjoy yourself under our British cultured umbrella, but you will adhere to our law and order, you will adhere to the law of the land, and you will respect our values, our culture, our principles, and our traditions, and they will come above any other culture or religion. And I will enforce that the moment I take office in London.
Will you vote for Middleton for London Mayor? Will you become an activist to help Middleton become London Mayor? And God bless, bro.
And what I think is really important, before I leave you guys, what I think is really important is that we take back that position. The capital of our city, England, the capital of England is London. It needs to be run by an Englishman or an Englishwoman, full stop. We need to take back our identity, we need to take back our culture, and we need to take back our national pride. And that is what I plan to do. So please, everyone, the London Mayor, the next London Mayor elections and the next general elections are the most important elections of our lives. Make sure you vote for one of us so we can take back that position, we can take back our country, and we can take back our capital.
Get to the top of that mountain.
And I'll be back down with my young leader's son, Gabriel, and we will show what we can produce out of England. Take care, guys. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Ant Middleton. When we hear about open border mass immigration, this one is for the Gary Linekers of the world. No, there's a real cost to open border immigration. I'm going to bring you up now a very brave lady who faced the real cost of this. Rhiannon White was 27 years old when she was butchered 23 times by an invader from Sudan. Give it her brave mother. Do you know, whenever I see these people murdered, I see children raped, I see these mass killings, I think, where are the parents to speak up, to use that opportunity to warn the rest of the country? Your doors are not safe. They're bringing in criminals, rapists, murderers. Do you know, last year in the United States of America, 66% of the murders were by illegal immigrants. That means 66% of the murders didn't have to happen. We need our own ICE. Europe needs its own ICE. Get these criminals, round them up, and get them out of our country. Siobhan White, darling, and the rest of the family, are you coming up, girls?
received from everyone has been unwavering. I have made some of the truest friends while navigating the most difficult part of my life, all of whom have been raising awareness for Rhiannon. I am the mother of Rhiannon Sky White, a beautiful, selfless 27-year-old woman who was brutally murdered in October 2024 by an illegal migrant. Rhiannon had spent the day working in a hotel. Unbeknown to her, she was being stalked. She was followed to the train station where she was waiting to return home to me. But instead, I received a phone call that changed my life forever. Rhiannon has left behind a little boy, her siblings and me, her mum, a big extended family. We couldn't hold her funeral for 4 months because she was no longer Rhiannon. She was classed as evidence. Rhiannon was stabbed 23 times with a Phillips screwdriver. The main injury which caused her death was to her brainstem. Less than 90 seconds this monster took to attack her, leaving her fighting for her life on a train station platform. If she had survived, she would have been blind with brain injuries and no quality of life. 11 weeks he was in this country when he unleashed his unprovoked frenzied attack on my daughter. And to celebrate his achievements, he then went and purchased alcohol, returned to the hotel and was caught on CCTV and mobile footage dancing and laughing with lights in the background, which were emergency services trying to save her. 15 months of fighting for justice in court, where from day one he denied everything, calling the forensics liars, and denied he could speak English. He lied about his age, giving the same generic birth date, the 1st of the 1st. We don't actually know his real age. He refused to do any bone density tests. And when the Home Office went to speak to him, showed no remorse, slouched in his seat and kept saying, "Thank you for the questions." During the trial, we found out he was untreated, HIV positive. He was denied asylum in Germany and Italy. My question is why? Arrested in Germany, but no further charges. Yes, he was given a life sentence, minimum 29 years, probably never be released. But we were given a life sentence where we had to sit at Rhiannon's bedside for 3 days watching Rhiannon diminish and hold her hand as her life support was switched off. How many more women, children, or even men have to keep going through this? Sexual assaults, raped, and even murdered. This needs to stop. This sham of a government needs to start looking after the British citizens of this country. We have enough with the people of our own country committing these crimes. We don't need any more of these illegal invaders. Shut the borders, detain them and send them back to whichever country they are from. Stop giving them a home in a hotel or a HMO and benefit money. Keir Starmer, where do I even begin to discuss this abhorrent excuse of a leader of our country? He has failed us. He has failed my daughter, Rhiannon. I believe she would still be alive today if this disgusting excuse of a man had not been in control. This isn't about race or colour for us as a family. This is about us wanting to stop these crimes happening. I am currently working on a Rhiannon's law to be put in place. So if this government is to keep allowing these illegal invaders into our country, we fight to detain, medical checks, ID checks, tagged and stopped and allowing them to walk our streets freely. We are going to leave a legacy in Rhiannon's name for her son and other children going through the same loss as he is. Her little boy wants to be a brain doctor when he grows up, so we can help people like his mum. No 6-year-old child should ever be thinking this way. We as a family have set up a GoFundMe page for the children left behind, rhiannonskywhite.co.uk, for children who may have lost their mothers this way, the way Rhiannon's little boy has, or mothers who lost their children in similar circumstances I have. Every single penny donated will go to helping and supporting these families. So to help us ensure this is possible, please can we ask that you donate anything you're able to. And if you are financially unable to contribute, we ask that you please share her story. Everything we do as a family is for Rhiannon, her little boy and the children left behind. The reason I don't want this monster's name is mentioned is because he's not worthy. This is Rhiannon's story. We will continue to say her name, Rhiannon Sky White. Thank you.
Wow, that was powerful. Very, very powerful.
We'll make sure we share that website with all of you. Make sure you support them. That murder did not have to happen. She shouldn't be dead. They don't care. That's the reality. They do not care. How many more of our daughters have to be taken? As we leave that, I want to go. What a brave family. What a brave family. None of us can even imagine what they've gone through. Imagine what they've gone through. That's the real cost, the reality of open border mass immigration. That's the reality. I want to talk to you about the darkest stain in British history. When an invading army of men were brought into this nation and raped and pillaged their way through it at the full acceptance of that place and our police force. When we look, if you've watched our investigation, when I started talking about this first in 2004, it's what we call grooming. We're talking about a rape jihad. I want to give you some numbers for the world that's listening. And you know what? These crimes would never have been allowed to happen if we were a proud, strong nation, because men would never have allowed it to happen in their towns and cities. We lost who we were. We become disorganized. We lost our spirit. We lost our identity. And men took advantage of our communities and that we hold the dearest to us, our daughters and our women. I want to talk about Telford. The reason I concentrated on Telford in my grooming gang investigation, if you haven't watched the documentaries, we have a very brave lady here today who led the march. Nicole is here from episode 1. A brave lady who led the way in highlighting these crimes. In Telford, there's only 1,000 Muslim men in Telford. 1,000 Muslim men. That town, they raped, these are the police's numbers, 1,000 children were raped and 5 were murdered. 20% of the Muslim men in that town were identified by the police as being involved in the rapes. That's one town. One small town that no one had really been to or heard of, that only has a 1.7% Muslim population. What do you think it's like in Birmingham? What do you think it's like in Luton? The other town you've heard of is what? Rotherham. Rotherham only has 3.7% Muslim population. There's none there. And there's none there, but yet they raped 1,400 children. I don't want you to think about the numbers. I want you to think about the children. Now, they thought they'd bring community cohesion by hiding these crimes, by covering up for these crimes. If 1,400 children were raped in the small town of Rotherham, and each one of those children has 4 family members, that means that 10,000 people were directly affected in that town by the rape of the Islamic community on our children. One lady has led the campaign. She has led to the front. She's come through as the face of the survivors of this scandal. Let's introduce that.
This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
7 men have been charged with more than 40 offences in connection with a major investigation into child sexual exploitation in Bristol.
I just turned 14, he was 24, so he's 10 years older than me. He would pick me up from school, I'd have my school uniform. This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
Now, this inquiry is about truth, exposure and accountability. I'll be leading the inquiry myself, and I'm proud to be working alongside an incredible team.
Children, as young as like 10 and 11 years old, and the authorities were turning a complete blind eye.
Good afternoon, everybody.
meeting here to talk about the gravest injustices of British history. Throughout the United Kingdom, since as early as the 1950s, children have been groomed, tortured, raped, trafficked, impregnated, criminalised and murdered. Families have been destroyed and ripped apart by gangs of men and women. Children were raped by dogs. There was poured petrol on, forced to dig their own graves. Scriptures of the Quran were read whilst gangs of men raped them. They called for Lucifer while they placed children in microwaves, ovens and freezers. Now that is only one part of the story. Professionals that were paid to protect did absolutely nothing. They didn't just do nothing, they were involved. Police officers held cock nights where groups of police officers raped children and then handed them back to the gangs of men, while social services turned a blind eye. Politicians were also involved, and children were sacrificed for votes. Jahangir Akhtar was a Labour politician. He made a no prosecution deal with rapist Arshad Hussain and PC Hassan Ali. They was making deals with rapists. And let's not forget how the minister, Jess, resigned this week, and very rightly so. They said no to a national inquiry, and of course they did. This was happening under a Labour government and a Tory government. The Tories don't get off lightly either. Now people, the government are bringing in third worlders. And people have asked me, Sammy, why aren't you talking about the white offenders? I do, but guess what? We've got enough white offenders. We don't want no more. Labour politicians have threatened and tried to sue me. They've tried having me arrested for telling you all about what's been going in our country. Raja Meyer is currently trying to sue me. But let me make this very clear to Keir Starmer, to Jahangir Akhtar, to all the politicians and the police officers that are trying to stop people like me from exposing this. You will not stop us. MP Rupert Lowe has started his inquiry. Our report will be published in a couple of months, and we are going straight for the government. We're going to name them, we're going to shame them, and we're going to prosecute them. And they're not going to stop us. Now, I'm fortunate enough to be able to stand here today, and I'm fortunate enough to say that I sent my rapist to prison for 35 years. There are thousands of children in this country that have had no justice, no platform, and no voice. I just want to mention, before we go into a minute's silence, Lucy Lowe, Laura Wilson, and Jodie Sheeran. They're not here today. So when we go into that moment of silence, please think of them and keep them close to your hearts. And I just want to acknowledge every single victim in this country, not just victims to the gangs, but to the victims that were abused by the church and the priests, the children in care homes, by family members, by online. All the victims, I want you to know that this wasn't your fault. You're not to blame, and the state will be held to account. Is that right? Let's start the 1 minute silence. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day.
Let's have some more patriotic music, yeah? Come on, Britain.
Guys, I'm seeing lots and lots of messages in the chat talking about reform and restore. Right now, it doesn't matter. What matters right now is we've got to get registered to vote and get ready. We can decide on that another time.
For Scotland, we have my beautiful wife Nicola in the green and white for Wales, and myself, I'm here as the Union. So we sing this song no matter what they say to us. We know that this is the land of hope and glory.
Land of hope and glory, Mother of the free. How shall we extol thee, who are born of thee? Wider still and wider shall thy bounds be set. God who made thee mighty, make thee mighty yet. God who made thee mighty, make thee mighty Land of hope and glory, Mother of the free. How shall we extol thee, who are born of thee? Wider still and wider shall thy bounds be set. God who made thee mighty, make thee mighty yet. God who made thee mighty, make thee mighty yet.
Let's sing it out. Wider still and wider. song, over 200 years old, but it tells us a message that is still relevant today in 2026. It was written by a great British poet called William Blake. And it says, on this land, these green and pleasant lands, Jerusalem will be built. And that was the message back then. And that created this great country we call the United Kingdom. And we turned away from those values. We turned away from that God, Jesus Christ. And now in 2026, united as one through this great movement, it's time to look back to the Lord and Savior, the founder of this world, the founder of this nation, Jesus Christ. Let's sing this song together, Jerusalem.
Beautiful.
And did those feet in ancient time walk upon England's mountains green? And did the holy Lamb of God in England's pleasant pasture see? And did the countenance divine shine forth upon our clouded hills till we have built Jerusalem on England's green and pleasant land.
Come on! Raise those flags and wave them in the air!
My bow, I'm burning low. Bring me my arrows of peace. Bring me my spear, oh clouds and fire. Bring me my chariots of fire. I lift my shields from bed to fire. Who shall my sword sleep in my hand till we have built Jerusalem on England's green and pleasant?
Come on, wave those flags! Wave those flags! Come on!
I will not sleep from bed to fire, nor shall my soul sleep in my hand till we have built
Come on, let's sing it loud and proud! Wave those flags for Britain! What a beautiful sight. Can I just say how proud I am of every single one of you who's come here today. Let's talk about media. There's a gentleman who's going to speak now who's been told if he speaks today, he will never set foot back inside this country. This gentleman is the original OG of new media. You know, anyone who stood up against the media, they've faced relentless attacks, they've faced dark times, but they've come through them. So to hand you next to a gentleman, let's see his little intro video. Let's go.
He sent us here knowing we would fail and sin, but that is for our own good.
You are not crazy. You are not lazy. You are not imagining things.
I can tell you they were either dead set against doing it or they were terrified. What made them heroes is they conquered their fear for what they had to do.
The truth is, the rules have changed. Promises have been broken. Institutions have failed. Banks were rescued while families like yours weren't.
Hello. I bring you greetings from the United States of America. It is such an honor to be with you today. It is really an amazing thing to see you all stand up, and I come here to stand with you shoulder to shoulder because of people like Tami and people like you that have shown the courage to speak and stand when so few will. Thank you. You have truly paid a price for refusing to ignore what is obviously happening all around us. You refuse to not see what's happening to our streets and to our daughters and to our women in the streets. And it means something as an American to see you stand. And I just want you to know there are millions of Americans all across the other side of the world that see you, hear you, and are praying for you and are standing with you today.
Thank you, America.
I want to make it clear why I am. Thank you. I will tell you that I am here today, like you, not to stand against anything and hate, not to stand for hatred, but to stand for the most revolutionary idea in human history, that all men are created equal, and not because of a king or parliament says it, but because we are all endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Those rights cannot be taken from us by government or religion. No ideology can take them away. They are life and liberty and the right to speak your mind and to speak truth. The right to worship or not worship according to your conscience. Equal justice under the law. These words come from our American Declaration of Independence, but they were born here on this soil. They were born here in England, the meadows of Runnymede with a Magna Carta. They were born in the English common law that says even the king is not above the law. In the covenant faith of the Scottish people, the stubborn independence of the freeborn Englishmen who said they will never bow to a tyrant. These are the principles that built the freest, most prosperous civilization the world has ever known. And Sharia law cannot abide by it. Sharia law cannot live side by side. It does not see all men that are created equal. It does not practice and protect the right to leave that faith or even criticize that faith. It does not grant equal dignity to every daughter and every son under the law. And where Sharia law advances as a parallel system, our hard-fought rights retreat. And history has shown it time and time again. Our shared failure on both sides of the Atlantic is that we forgot where our rights come from. We have treated liberty as something automatic, something in the air that we breathe, instead of the sacred inheritance that needs to be taught and defended and lived by each and every generation. But that forgetting has opened the door. But the good news is, the uniting hope is that it's not too late to remember. We can, beginning now, teach our children again that those God-given rights, those truths are what makes us free. We can demand that every person that comes to our shore or the shores of any country in Western civilization, or those who are already here, that they must live under the same equal law that protects every citizen. One law, one standard of living, one standard for every man and every woman. And if we can do that, then we'll restore what made the West worth restoring and defending. Great Britain and the United States, we are not separate stories. We are not. We are branches of the same tree. The tree that is rooted in equality before God and the law. If we stand together on that foundation, not in anger, but in clarity and the courage that you are showing today just for standing here, then our children will inherit not decline, but they will again inherit a brighter future, a civilization where every person can come here and walk these streets in safety, speak freely, and pursue happiness without fear. That is our fight. That is our inheritance. That is what will unite all of us and renew the West. I am so happy to see all of your flags all in front. We have been told that we should be ashamed. We are not ashamed of our heritage. We have learned from our mistakes. We are proud that our shared heritage changed the world, healed the world, and fed the world. And as our President Lincoln once said, with malice toward none and charity toward all. Let us remember truly who we are. Raise your flags and raise your voices. As our President George Washington said at the beginning of our nation, let us raise a standard that the wise and the honest can repair. The event is in the hand of God. As the scriptures tell us, as for me and my house, we know who we serve. And as our current president, Donald Trump, might say, make England great again. God bless you. May God help us save our shared republics and civilization. God bless you. Thank you for standing.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Next up, we've for too long been labelled as people talked, and I always thought we were just a working class movement. We get called thugs from poverty background. Right now, I'm going to introduce you to a speaker who is an incredibly successful gentleman, runs a huge business, and they are everyone from the bottom to the top in Great Britain is pissed off. We've all had enough. The next speaker has helped a lot with making this day possible, so I want to have a round of applause in thanking him, because it wouldn't have happened without his support as well. So Gary Harvey, come up here, sir.
Right, good afternoon, London. Good afternoon, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. Good afternoon to the whole of the United Kingdom. I truly love you, and that's why I'm here today. I've taken the chance to put my head above the parapet for the sake of the business. The businesses in this country are on their knees at times with this current Prime Minister that we have. Well, I feel insulted to actually call him a Prime Minister. I want a little bit of participation by the audience. So I'm going to say a few things here. So I was quite intrigued when our Prime Minister, when he first got in, he turned up, he had a sharp suit, he had his glasses, he had his brill-creamed hair, and then he continued on to be an absolute wet week. What he decided to do was he'd go over and he made out that he was going to be some sort of statesman for the United Kingdom. How wrong he was. It was a fucking embarrassment. And I'm sorry I swore there, but that's how I feel. Last year I got on the stage with 2 minutes, and I thanked Tommy from the bottom of my heart for those 2 minutes, because I was throwing televisions out of the window every time I saw Sadiq Khan and I saw Starmer appear. That's what I like to hear. I want to hear a cheer when you like it. I want to hear a boo when you don't. So he then sent over the king. He had to do something. He'd lost all credibility and has. And then we see Keir Starmer, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We see Keir Starmer write the King's speech for him. And I watch and cringe as I see the King spitting that speech out and thinking, why am I here? Well, I wrote my own little, my only little bill that I would have had the King say in his speech. First thing he would have said is, no more DEI, no more ESG, no more identification. It's absolutely a travesty that we're actually considered that in business we can't look after people, that we need to have DEI and everything else. It's an absolute bloody insult. Now, the next thing is here, Keir Starmer and Ed Miliband. They talk about net zero. I'm not talking about net zero. I'm talking about net zero migration. That's where we need to be. In previous governments, they've been asked how many? 100,000, 200,000? We had almost 1 million when we had Boris Johnson in power. That needs to stop, and we literally need to have zero. And I'll tell you again, the reasons why. I'm sure many of you come from small towns like I do. Back in the 70s, our population of our town was 12,000. Do you know what? We had 2 hospitals with accident and emergency. We had hospitals that could give birth to children. My brother was born there. We had a full-time police station. We had a full-time fire service. Roll forward to what we have now in my town. No hospitals, no police station, and a part-time fire service. It's an absolute disgrace that the government continue to build houses with no infrastructure. And for sure, I'm sure we're all pissed off with the potholes. I'm running out of time here, so I'm going to have to just say the betrayal of the British people is so clear now when you look at the Brexit vote. I personally voted for Brexit and I believed in democracy. Unfortunately, that is not what Keir Starmer believes in. And by stealth, he's slowly giving everything away, right the way from the farmers and the fishermen. Now, what I would like to say to you all is Donald Trump got it exactly right about Keir Starmer. He said the man is no Winston Churchill. But you know what I see here? Tens of thousands of Winston Churchills. And we will not surrender. We won't. It's not acceptable. This speech comes from the heart, comes off the cuff, and all I can say is I bloody well love you all, and I'll probably get slaughtered as a businessman for being up here, but I'll do it all again next year.
Thank you, Gary. Now, what a state did we get in when it even become an issue to say there's 2 genders? How many genders are there? They are polluting the minds of our children. They're confusing our children. They're creating a generation of weak and confused and mentally unwell children.
I have personally watched as one woman stood up. And do you know when people stand up? Many people in this movement, I've watched them come and go. Okay? After the last 15 years, I've seen new leaders rise, and then I've seen them fall. Some of them disappear. Not many stay the test. Not many face the absolute abhorrent attacks. I've seen one woman who did. Let's play.
This is your chance to come and stand with us in saying that we are not okay about the direction this country is taking. We are not okay with leaving this country in a worse state than we found it. We are not okay in a future for our children and our grandchildren that frankly does not look so bright. That we are not okay with the rise of Islam and the grip that Islam seems to have over authority in this country. We are not okay with that. If not you, then who? And if not now, then when?
Good afternoon, London. Okay, so I decided to speak out a while ago about men in women's spaces, and I came out with a very simple thing, which is no woman has a penis. And weirdly, that needed saying everywhere, and I want to say to you all, they are afraid. They are afraid of all of you. And quite frankly, they should be. But I want to say, look, it's not too late to save this great country. It's not too late to save your children from the absolute nonsense they are teaching them in schools. It's not too late to get men out of all women's spaces. It's not too late to get Islam out of our classrooms. It's not too late to get Islam out of that building. It is not too late to get Islam out of every single official office in this country. And more than not too late, it is absolutely vital. If we want to save this country, we have to remove Islam from every single place of authority. If you want to save this country, you can do it. You have the hero Tommy Robinson leading you, but you need to be the Tommy Robinson in your lives. You need to get into your kids' schools and ask them, what are you teaching my children? Ask them, where are they going to the toilet? Do our children have a single-sex space? You have to go into your councils and you have to ask your councils to deliver single-sex services. You have to ensure your councils are not bringing in hundreds of HMOs into your small towns. You have to vote these bastards out. So, small things you can do. Bring back the school nativity. Go to your village fetes. Support your local business. Save your high street. You can do it. It doesn't need a leader always. You have to be the leader in your own lives. And one final thing you can all do is unite the kingdom.
What a great style she has as well, yeah? Every time I look at her, that's what I think. What a beautiful style. Right. Do you know, I have just seen the aerial footage from today. I've just watched the helicopter footage from today. Wow, Britain. We are here in our millions, right? Now, I want you all to watch this next video. You're going to get shown pictures of people. I want the strongest reaction you have when you see that image. Please, I want to see how you react to each individual you're about to see. Let's go. All the way to Trafalgar Square, let's go.
That's funny.
Let me hear it. USA! 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 Let me tell you why I've just got back from America, okay? I was shown so much love there. Let me tell you why it's important, why that man is important as well. Every single time, there is a higher power that is working right now in this movement, in everything that's happening. Every single time I'm in a corner or I've been knocked down, something picks me up every single time. In 2024, I think, I was in Spain. I was in a very dark place. Liam Tufts was out babysitting me pretty much. Liam travelled out there, spent months with me, trying to pick me up because I was lost. At that time that I was lost, Elon Musk bought X. He turned my account back on. That was a moment when I was down. He picked us up as a nation and said, go get them. Wake up your country. Unite your people. Let me tell you a story when we went to the United States recently, okay? I went there 6 weeks before the event. We thought we had secured funding for this event, yeah? We've had to beg, okay? We thought we'd received funding for this event. Then we got the knockback that money wasn't coming. We had 6 weeks to go. Richard Inman, if you're here, I'm sorry. To my team, I'm sorry. I ranted and I raved. I've just walked in there to my team, to Aidan, who's put a lot of this together. And I've given him a fist bump because I have been stressed. I have been ranting. I've been probably a nightmare to be around. Okay? But that's what it was like in America. I found out one day that we didn't look like we had the money. So I've gone in a group chat and I've said, why are you all moaning about what people are saying online? We haven't even got an event. We've got no screens. We've got no event. It's not going to have the effect. The momentum is not going to be there. I travelled that day to Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. 15 years ago at the start of the English Defence League, there was a gentleman called Bjorn who was from Canada. And he set a meeting up with me in London. And 5 state senators flew over from the United States. This is 15, 16, 17 years ago. And I met a gentleman there. And his name was Andy Miller. A very nice man. I met him multiple times. We went out for dinner. And as I was in America, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go see Andy Miller. So I'd arranged to meet him for nothing other than dinner. Yeah? So we find out one day there's no funding. We think we're lost on the event. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we've put on. I fly into Nashville, Tennessee. I go to dinner with this gentleman, Andy Miller, his wife, and some friends. And I sat there and laid my heart out. I said, we are building something that we've built for years. The country's ready, they're awake. And we're fucked, okay? We can't put the event on. I sat there, do you know what he gave? 200, he sat there, he'd had a few beers, yeah? He'd had a few beers. He said, Tommy, I'll give you £200,000 for your event. And I knew he'd had a few beers. And I was like, Andy, I didn't go there for that, yeah? That is a higher power, okay? The next day, I said, that's Jesus, okay? Andy Miller is a devout, staunch Christian, okay? Now, it went from that meeting, I went straight in the group chat and said, it's fucking on. It's on. We're putting on this event. We're going to succeed in this event. Andy messaged me the next day. He must have woke up with a hangover. And I was thinking, is he really going to give this money? He was pretty drunk, yeah? I thought, is he going to give this money? And he texted me, he said, did I agree to £200,000 or $200,000? I said, Andy, just what? He said, I'm going to send you $200,000 to the tech company, these guys. I was like, oh my God, here we go, get the team ready. I went straight back in the group message and said, lads, we're going to make history in 5 weeks, yeah? I then travelled. If it wasn't for my trip to America, if you're watching this as far away as Trafalgar Square, you wouldn't be watching it. You wouldn't be seeing it. You wouldn't be hearing it. I then went, there's been a lot of accusations against me. And a gentleman called Bob Shieldman, okay, who I'd never met. But everyone says, because he used to give money to Rebel Media, who are a media network, and I was employed by them in 2015. So I thought, you know what, I'm in America. I'm going to go see Bob Shieldman. And I went to see him, and I said, for the British public, Bob, will you help? And Bob Shieldman donated $100,000. This event would not be happening if I didn't go to the United States of America. You would not be watching it. That's a higher power. But you know, more than anything, it wouldn't be happening without the individuals, you, who put £5 in, £10 in, £20 in. And there was a lot of criticism. You're always asking for money, yeah? Yeah, look what we've just put on. The biggest event in British history. Just 3 years ago, we were deplatformed, we were censored, we couldn't speak to any of you. There was no momentum, there was no movement. Country was broken. Look where we've come in those 3 years. We had 1,000 people watching our films in Telford. That Telford documentary this Christmas was watched by 40 million people. We have just taken over our entire capital city with patriots. There is a spiritual and cultural awakening happening right now. Something huge is happening in this beautiful country. I want to thank one man now, okay? Who none of it, people, this isn't United Kingdom doing this. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for one man who didn't choose the life or the money. He chose to fight for humanity. He chose to fight for the most important thing we have, and that's our free speech. So right now, for 60 seconds, I want the loudest roars and a round of applause to Elon Musk. Elon. Thank you, Elon, on behalf of Great Britain. Now, certain people are trying to take our speech, and certain people are fighting for our speech. The ripple that's come out of the United States, this is why it's so important. The most powerful government in the world, right now, they're fighting for you. Let me play this next video.
Controlling who and how many people enter our countries, this is not an expression of xenophobia. It is not hate. It is a fundamental act of national sovereignty. And the failure to do so is not just an abdication of one of our most basic duties owed to our people. It is an urgent threat to the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. An alliance is what the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, We want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. We should be proud of what we achieved together in the last century. But now we must confront and embrace the opportunities of a new one. Because yesterday is over. The future is inevitable. And our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Although Keir Starmer may have messed up the special relationship isn't between them and the United States, it's between you and the United States. Again, I spent time there. I sat with members of Congress giving a presentation. They are wide awake, okay? If America falls to Islam, we've got no chance. But I don't believe they will. They're awake. They're already setting up. And there's some important individuals who have come out of the United States, none greater than Charlie Kirk. It was our event. It was our event in September. Our event in September, just days before, where he was murdered, assassinated. Do you know when I was on solitary confinement last year, there was no prouder moment when I sat there and I rang my son, and I'd ring my son, and my son would play the recordings of interviews. And Charlie Kirk gave an interview in the United States where he called on Donald Trump to sanction the British government for their unlawful and unfair imprisonment of myself for playing my documentary. So to Charlie Kirk, I've always been an admirer, okay? We want now, there should be an International Charlie Kirk Day once a year where we come together and we recognise that man as a martyr. They feared Charlie Kirk because he awoke a nation. He captivated the next generation. He brought them back to Jesus. He gave them faith. He got them involved in democracy again. Right now, we're going to have a tribute. Mike has flown from the United States of America. He's wrote a song. Mike, this is beautiful. This is a somber moment to the United States of America, to Charlie Kirk's family, to his wife. We loved him. The world loved him. Let's honour him.
Thank you, Vicky.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I have hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day, and focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty, you don't have justice, you don't have beauty, you don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique. And if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights. And who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Can't seem to find the right words to say. I remember a time when freedom would reign. Now talking to your neighbor ain't the same. Now we lost the voice of the age, gunned down in a murderous rage. I don't want a civil war, no. Only God knows what it's for, though. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. Now, Lord, bring revival to the land. Christ is Lord on the lips of every woman and man. A widow cries out, I forgive you. Now, men, let's go fight. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. Gonna say his name. Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. You're gonna say his name. Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain.
We've got another song now, in honor of Charlie.
I am the man among the tombs. I cut myself into. I grieve, Pharisee. I won't be seen with you. I will boast about the sun, but when you come for me, I'll run, run, run. I was caught in adultery. You did not throw a stone at me. I was asleep in the garden. You cried out in despair. I was the one who put the nails in. I was the one you came for. Cause we need a savior. I don't wanna mislead you. I don't wanna deceive you. I beg you to go. Call out to Jesus. He came to redeem us, came to receive us. He'll carry you home. 'Cause we need a savior. I don't wanna mislead you. I don't wanna deceive you. I beg you to go. Call out to Jesus. He came to redeem us, came to receive us. He'll carry you home.
Mike travelled here from the United States of America for that, so thank you very much.
Beautiful.
I think we're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? thought we were going to kick off, didn't he? He thought yesterday's video was going to provoke us into violence, didn't he? Oh, mate. I've got some more thank yous now, yeah? We've had some sponsors who have also helped out with this event. In fact, first of all, Core Signals, you're going to get a QR code. They've supported us. If you can support them, scan the QR code, show them your support, and join their group. It's on screen now, yeah? This is about financial freedom. This is a sponsorship for our event. It allows you to trade when you want and keeps you totally in control. Another QR code now. If you're at home or you're watching this, scan this QR code. This is for us, for Urban Scoop. Get a medic. Can we have a medic over here, please? A medic. Get a medic. There's loads of medics. We had 6 ambulances for today. Let's get a medic in there. So for this QR code, this is for our media. Let's get the next one up. I think we've got a video as well, haven't we, Aidan? This will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out. Get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now. Register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why. Who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please. Medic, can we have a medic? Yeah, we need a medic up the front of the stage. I know we've got lots of them behind. Someone get a medic up the front of the stage. Right, lads, now. Do you know in a football club, you have the song where you say, he's one of our own, he's one of our own, yeah? You all know the song. The next gentleman, he's one of our own, all right? In the sense of he's a London black cab driver. Says, hear it for the London black cabs. Thank you. I was in London, a black cab pulled over, I got in the car, and the gentleman said, Tommy, I wrote a song, I was trying to get hold of you when you was in jail. I wanted to go to your event on September the 13th and play my song. He didn't charge me in the London Black Cab either. I said, send me your song. You never know what the song's going to be like, do you? So I said, send me your song. And he said, again, things happen. Imagine that. He writes a song about our country and freedom. He wants to sing it at our event. And then I end up in his London Black Cab. So today, right now, he's going to sing that song. Download this song, guys, as well. Support him. He'll tell you how. Lee, let's go, bruv.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. London, how we doing? This is amazing. What a sight this is. I won't be speaking too much. Let's get straight into it. This song's called Strong. Write 1,000 words and my mind freezes. Does it mean my heart stops beating fast? Stop this crazy feeling, life has a meaning. But we turn life back around. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong again. Write 1,000 words don't seem to have a meaning. My life, my will, my head's turned upside down. Stop me from believing, give me what I'm needing. Show us how to live our lives again. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong again, a day at a time. We can be strong again. Show a little love, show them that we care. That won't take up our time. Show a little love, take a little time. Show them that we care. We can be strong. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong again, a day at a time. We can be strong again. We can be strong again. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Mouth's dry up here. Right, so as Tommy said, this next song, this is the song called Freedom. Please download it if you have your streaming, you know, your downloads, Apple Music or iTunes, whatever you've got. Please download it. Every night, every day, we hope and pray. Every night, every day, we have our say. Every night, every day, it won't go away. Every night, every day, they take it away. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Every day, every night, we fight for our rights. Every day, every night, they lock us up tight. Every day, every night, we don't want to fight. Every day, every night, we're searching for light. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. So now we come together. As one kingdom we unite to secure a future for our country and fight for our rights. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Freedom is life. Freedom was real. Yes, they stole our liberty away Yes, they stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away. Over time, over time, over time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Lee, the black cab driver, smashed it, didn't he?
Well done, that man.
I know his kids are here somewhere. They must be proud. Right, next. This is about Britain, but I've also watched so many of you. Who was inspired by the Irish farmers recently? I'm not. I see some criticism online that some of our events have other nationalities' flags. That next flag, that one waving there, that's my mother's flag, right? My mum's here somewhere, my dad. Love you for what you've put up with, mum and dad, right? We got there in the end.
God, they put up with it, didn't they?
Has flown over from the Republic of Ireland. His name's Thomas MacDonald. He's a councillor. Come up and tell us what's happening in Ireland, sir.
Hello, everyone. Thanks, Tommy, from the bottom of my heart, for bringing me here today. It's a pleasure because we have to highlight what is happening in Ireland, and we have a great affinity with the UK and with London. I've worked here, my father has worked here, and all our generations, and we've integrated well with the English and all the British people. We've had no problem. They love us, we love them. We marriage both sides, no problem. Yeah. So I'd like to thank you and thank everyone in London today for turning up for this massive show Tommy's put on. So well done. When I got elected in 24 in Ireland, I took up this flag, my flag, the Irish flag. And I was attacked like you've been attacked by the media for waving my flag in my own country. A disgrace. They want to get rid of nationality. They will never get rid of it. Because I says, when I die, I want that on my coffin. And in Ireland, it's funny how things have gone. They've took all our resources, our gas, our fisheries, our seas, biggest seas probably in any island in Europe. We've a massive seas. They've taken everything from us. But what they have in Ireland is a lot of American factories. And what I'm coming today is to ask Tommy to do me a favour, and for a favour for the Irish people. This was given to me by the elders of Ireland. It's a letter to give to President Donald Trump to highlight what is going on in Ireland. It is a disgrace. In every little village, 400 men arrive in the dark of night. We don't know where they've come from. This is in every little village throughout Ireland. And it's not like England or Britain. We have vast populations. We have small 1,500, 2,000 in these villages. 400 men dock up from God knows where, mainly Muslim men. And it's a big worry. Our women can't walk the streets at night. Our children can't let them out to play. It's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, please do something for Ireland. So I'm not going to hold you on here. As Tommy said, we have a couple of minutes, a lot of people to go through. And we need to unite those flags. That flag and all the flags, Scotland, Wales and England, come together, please. It's a united front is what we need. Because the threat is Islam. And it's a massive threat. It's coming right through Europe. It's been pushed. 500,000 now, they say, coming in through Spain. It's just nuts. The men of this country, fair play to you, you're standing up now. We're standing up in Ireland, and we'll all come together. Well done, UK. I'll let you go.
Great speech and a great reception as well. Well
we
done.
are in a war of propaganda, a war against the establishment, and we have to use every resource we have. A new character. Have you seen any of these AI characters that have come to fame? Have you seen any of them? You've been watching them.
We've got a performance today by the Note Project. I think they're here, even though they are AI. Are they here? Let's play this. Come on.
What's he got up his sleeve now?
Breaking news today, far-right rapper Danny Bones is set to make an appearance at the Unite the Kingdom event in London.
Danny Bones, the extremist rapper linked to the Node Project, is rumoured to be attending the rally related to
Sharon Osbourne's support for far-right musicians.
Who is Danny Bones? AI far-right rapper Danny
The
Bones.
shadowy agency, the Node Project.
Node Project's registered address is the Icelandic Penis Museum.
An opportunity to demonetize online misinformation.
Danny Bones is a threat to democracy.
Good. You made it. The fact you're here means something, because most people gave up a long time ago. Most people stopped caring, stopped believing, stopped thinking this country was even worth saving. But you didn't. You came here because you still love your country. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. The people of these islands built something together, something real, something worth protecting. And look what's happened to it. Communities destroyed. Everything that made this country feel like home, slowly stripped away, piece by piece. And every time ordinary people speak up about it, they're mocked, smeared, called names that have lost all meaning, by the same people who helped create the mess in the first place. But listen to me, this country is not dead. Not while people like you still exist. Not while people still care enough to stand together and say, we're not giving up on our home. Because hope is dangerous, and that's why they fear it. I will never give up on my country, because this is England.
This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. Stick on the telly and they're telling me it's falling. Country full of racists, fascists and they're marching. The streets are saying that it's Britain that we're mourning. Benefits are rampant, the borders are opening. Streets are boarded, the prices are soaring. Crime unreported, the crisis ignoring. The rich getting richer, the poor get extorted. I'll paint you the picture of broken, distorted England. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. Services crumbling, taxes are rising. No free speech, why the gov bring their lies in? What am I to think, is it really surprising? Struggling, get work and I'm barely surviving. NHS striking, poverty is spiking. Everywhere you look, see a British flag flying. I hate to confess that I'm seeing pride die in England. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die.
Come on, Danny Bones, yeah? Even the AI characters are on our side in this battle, yeah? Did you watch this video? Let me show you a video. Did you watch this recently? Let's have a look.
Preacher of the gospel. I am a preacher of the gospel. Watch this. Watch this. There is no offence being committed here. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Listen, listen. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You know what? This is an utter disgrace in this nation. An utter. I've not assaulted anyone. No. I have not assaulted anyone. Take these off now. Take these off now in the name of Jesus. You people arresting a minister of the law.
Who's fed up of this? Arrested for preaching the gospel on the streets of the UK. Have you ever seen any of the hate preachers of Islam getting arrested by the police? They arrested him because they wanted to stop him preaching the gospel to a few people on the street. Pastor, get up here and preach the gospel to millions.
Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Listen, people, preaching the gospel is the answer for this nation, our great nation. Jesus Christ was born miraculously. Jesus Christ lived his life miraculously, healing the sick, opening the eyes of the blind, raising people from the dead. He's alive forevermore. Come on, he's alive forevermore. He's alive forevermore. He died on the cross. It was miraculous. But the most miraculous thing, they put him in a tomb. But on the third day, he rose from the dead and he's alive forevermore. Come on, give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. King of kings, Lord of lords, your Savior, my Savior, Tommy's Savior, your Savior. Lift your hand and pray with me now. Everybody, patriots, pray with me now. Let's pray. Say, Jesus, I believe you died on the cross to save me. Right now, Jesus, come into my heart. Come into my life. Wash away all my sins by the blood of Jesus. I confess with my mouth what I believe in my heart. Jesus Christ now is my Savior, my Lord, and the only King of kings and Lord of lords. Come on, give it up here for Jesus.
Love you, Tommy.
Well, he certainly took his 2 minutes, didn't he? Go on, lads. Trying to silence him didn't really work this time, did it? The next gentleman is one of the first that stood up. Do you know when we first started our activism with the English Defence League, the church stood against us. In fact, the Church of England still stands against us. But something's happening, and it's not happening inside the churches. It's happening on the streets, it's happening in lakes, it's happening across this country. There's a man that carries, when I listened to him talk, at his first speech, here, it was his first speech, I felt something. An aura is around this gentleman. Bishop Dower.
They asked me to give you this. I stood backstage. I have a speech prepared. That's what we think of that. Today we stand in the shadow of a building that has defined our laws, that has defined our nation, that has defined our lives. And today, the inhabitants of that building defy the very Christ whose truth built this nation. But today, thousands of people gathered in our capital city and millions watching around the world are sending a clear and present message. We will be silent no more. This nation trembles. Its people cry out for answers. And our government are too cowardly to answer. But today, We stand, a nation united, a people gathered under the banner of the cross, and we tell Keir Starmer and the Labour government, your days are numbered. For there is one truth that has held this nation for over a millennia. That truth is simple. Christ is Lord. He is Lord over Crown and Parliament. He is Lord over this people. And we, the United Kingdom, we will claim our nation once more. I have said it before, and I will say it again. This nation owes this man a debt we cannot imagine. But today, with again thousands standing in attendance, we are showing him that we are behind you and we are behind the United Kingdom.
Just watched the aerial footage. We wasn't sure. We put screens from here to Trafalgar Square. It's full to the brim. Which means a mile down there. People are watching and listening. The work and effort that went into securing this and planning it. Thank you everyone who made it possible. Do you know, too many times we've had a lot of Christian speakers here. We're a Christian nation. Why do we keep seeing demonstrations for Palestine in our nation? There's one today. When Christians are being butchered and massacred across every Middle Eastern nation, one nation more than ever, there's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world. So that's why now the BBC, the media, the Church of England and the bloody Pope, why are you not speaking up for the Christians of Nigeria? Right now, we have a bishop who has flown in here to speak to the world about what's happening to his people. Bishop Siobhan from Bokaro in Nigeria. The platform is yours, sir.
Praise the Lord. I am excited being in your midst this afternoon. And I want to thank God for the privilege given to me to come to speak to you. I want to thank my brother Laurence for giving me the invitation to be here. And to thank all of you for the warm welcome that I have received since arriving here.
I'll tell you what, Keir Starmer's far right rhetoric's right up the Swanee, isn't it?
And I'm the Anglican Bishop of Bukuru Diocese. The gospel came to us from England specifically. So I am at home, right now at home. But it will seem as if our parents have abandoned the faith and left the faith to us in Nigeria. And as a result, we see situations that are beyond our capacity to contend with. For years, protractedly, the church in Nigeria has been under severe persecution. Christians in Nigeria are persecuted in different ways, different dimensions. Communities which are predominantly Christian communities are daily attacked. People killed, churches razed down, and whole communities sacked. That's the situation we live in Nigeria today. So Christian persecution in Nigeria, you know, it's a reality because the Bible tells us that the church is a body, it's a single body, but with different parts. A part of your body in pain leaves the whole body in pain. Yes, around the central part of Nigeria, the persecution is rife. Boko Haram has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. ISWAP has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. Militia groups, the Fulani Herdsmen, have not left Nigeria, left our Christians in Nigeria at peace. In fact, banditry, kidnapping every day. Personally, an attempt has been made on me to kidnap me. The Lord saved me that night. Fulani young people had come to my house, attempting to break into my house. They couldn't just get in there. At the end of the day, with AK-47, they had to leave because they couldn't just penetrate my house, and then went to my next door neighbor and kidnapped him and took him away. Now, so there are brothers in the West, particularly those of you in England, the United Kingdom. If you do not stand with the race of the persecuted church, I want to assure you, friends, that what is happening to us is not static, it's migrating. The truth of the gospel has made you who you are today. You dare not abandon the gospel. You need the gospel. The gospel that has become part of your culture. It's ingrained in you. No one should come and rob you of that culture. It gave you all of the privileges you today enjoy. So please, it's my desire, my prayer that you hold on to that gospel. Never let it go. May Christ reign in your life. May Christ reign in England. May Christ reign in every single community in England. Thank you very much for the privilege. God bless.
Iron Trinity Clothing isn't just a brand, it's a call to action. It's for everybody out there watching that believes in either Christianity and or Christian values to rise up, wear the brand, stand together, unified, and make a difference to the West.
Ash on the altar stone, 3 marks in the dark, cold iron in my palm, a vow with a scar. Rise, rise from the low, bind my breath to the glow.
Iron Trinity,
hold me home.
Iron Trinity,
guard my soul.
Iron Trinity,
threefold flame.
Iron Trinity,
speak my name.
So as an evangelical Christian, I've looked around for the past few decades and I've seen the slow and sly decline of Christianity and Christian values in our culture. Christianity is founded in strength in body, strength in mind, strength in spirit. This is what Iron Trinity looks to restore in the West. So whether you're a devout Christian like myself, or whether you just believe in the solid, strong foundations of Christian values, this brand is for you.
Bind my breath to the glow.
Iron Trinity.
So visit Iron Trinity Clothing today and support something bigger than ourselves. Get involved in the community and let's re-establish those Christian values in the West.
That lad there is a friend from my school days, okay, a dear friend. So if you can support him, do. Do you know why it was important for me to have a Nigerian pastor up here? Do you know on our first ever demonstration with the English Defence League, first ever, do you know what our banners read? Nigerian Christians, victims of jihad, we stand with you. The first ever demonstration of the English Defence League carried banners letting Christians in Nigeria know we stand with you. That's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out
3 churches were blown up on Christmas Day, and it didn't even make our BBC News. I'm going to hand you over now to what I think is the most beautiful song I hear you girls sing, or your band sing, Ricky. Go.
This land is built on the solid rock that is the Lord Jesus Christ. And right now, we are going to lift up our voices in worship of that God. Our forefathers knew that this was important. And it's now time for this nation to come back to the Lord Jesus Christ. This song is called Yeshua.
My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands and thousands. My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands. Raise your hands to him. We say Yeshua. Yeshua. We sing Yeshua. 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 We say Yeshua. That's my Jesus. That's my Jesus. And we say, yours is the kingdom, yours is the power, yours is the glory forever. Amen. Yours. And all the power and the glory. My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands, 10,000. My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands and thousands. His name is Jesus. His name is Jesus.
Just raise your hands in this place.
His name is Jesus. Yeshua. Yeshua, sing it out. Give him all the glory.
And there's something we want to do right now. It's not just a cultural awakening that's taking place in this nation. It's a spiritual awakening. And the only solution to the darkness is the light. And that light is Jesus Christ. Now I want to give everybody here today and everybody watching at home an opportunity to receive the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior. It's the beginning of every journey. It's a moment for this nation to come back to Jesus Christ. So if you want to receive Jesus right now, I want you to repeat this prayer after me. Father, in the name of Jesus, I believe in my heart, I confess with my mouth that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose again 3 days later, paying the price for my sins, past, present, and future. Holy Spirit, I welcome you into my life to guide me, to lead me in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen! Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. How could you describe this event as a hate-filled event? Do you know how many people right now are watching this in European nations?
Absolutely.
That we will be inspiring.
Absolutely.
To stand up. The time is now, Europe. The time is now. I watched a French group of ladies who I was inspired by. So I invited them last October. I get lost. But I was imprisoned the day before the event. So I didn't get to meet them. I've since met them. Let me introduce them with a video.
Well said, Groucho.
Non, ça ira. Peut-être continuer de taper votre femme. Je crois que vous, au contraire, parler de violence conjugale, il me semble que vous avez eu quelques petits antécédents. Ces lois séparatistes-là, elles visent l'islam. Parce qu'il y a un problème aujourd'hui avec les musulmans en France. D'accord ?
Bonjour, ladies. Bonjour.
I never knew the French had a sense of humour.
Take it off! Take it off! Take it.
Thank you, Terry. That means a lot. Appreciate that, mate. Well, that's definitely better, isn't it?
Nathan! Sorry for the joke. We made shopping in London yesterday. We have come from France to support you. We are the Nemesis Collective, an association of French activists who denounce the impact of immigration and Islam in France and Europe. We have come to support our cause because in France too, we have our own care stemmers. We simply ask not to be assaulted in the street anymore, and we carry out action with science. For this, we suffer persecution worthy of the greatest terrorists. Bank accounts closed, social media censorship, impossibility of exercing certain professions, violence from anti-fascists, mass harassment, physical violence, and even prison. This young woman, Yona, was put in prison for one day for holding a sign that said, "Foreign rapist out." What a great danger. I was in prison for 2 days for denouncing a Salafist high school in France. Yes, we are a great danger. We are 20-year-old women who simply demand not to live under Sharia law, and that is considered a danger to the state. We must stand united, English friends, because we are alone against them, alone against a system that wants the end of our values, alone against a system that hides the identity of rapists for fear of being called racists, alone against a system that wants to destroy our Christian civilization, alone against a system that sacrificed European women on the altar of living together. But we don't want this living together. We did not choose it. It was imposed on us. And this system wants to gag us, even those we just want not to be raped. But they haven't understood. They cannot stop us. It's too late.
I've got to be honest, I can't understand much of it, but I'm still enjoying it.
Was grabbed by a migrant when she was 12 years old. After that, do you think you are going to make me shut the fuck up, customer? Go ahead. Try to silence me. Try to silence the girls who were raped in the stairwells of apartment buildings. Try, customer, try to silence the families of the young prostitutes of Telford. Try to silence the German woman raped in Cologne in 2016. Try to silence the mothers who buried their daughter, murdered by men who had no place in our countries. Go ahead, customer. Try, and try hard, because I'm telling you, we are nowhere near shutting up. We will no longer look down. Thank you, friends, and thank you, Tami. Thank you, Tami.
Well done. That can't be easy. Well done.
Wanker. Thank you, lady. Do you know what? These ladies face violence. They face attacks, and still they stand up. Well done, girls. Do you know when I first invited those ladies? I invited those French fighters because I hoped that they would inspire British women.
Thank you,
to
Clive.
say, stand up and speak out, ladies. Start a movement, ladies. Those French girls come here, they spoke on the stage of Unite the Kingdom. Next up, British ladies have started speaking out across the nation. None more than the pink ladies. Come up here, girls.
Pink ladies, yay!
Hello, London! What an honour speaking here with you all today. We are so nervous, I'm pretty sure our hearts are beating louder than them speakers. We aren't politicians, we are not activists, we're just mums.
Far-right racist mums.
Ordinary women who never ever imagined we would one day feel compelled to stand on a stage
What a picture
like
that
this.
is, look. What a picture.
Like so many women, we've reached a point where speaking up feels less frightening
That
than
was the
staying
image
quiet.
of the day.
But for many, attending an event organised by our good man Tommy here can threaten livelihoods, destroy reputations, and even put families at risk. Now that should concern every single person here, because people should not feel afraid to peacefully stand beside their beliefs that they hold, especially when it concerns children. Imagine how many more people would be here today if free speech truly felt protected. We know there'd be at least 11 more speakers, right, Tom? But we mustn't be afraid to speak harsh truths. The country we grew up in is no longer recognisable.
Yeah.
Walking through town on public transport when your children are out with friends, even going about normal daily life comes with constant worry. That instinct telling you something isn't right. People call us racist, paranoid. They say that we're making it up, but we all see it, we all feel it, and the statistics, they don't lie. So in the year ending 2025, there were over 209,000 sexual assaults recorded, and that is just in England and Wales alone. 10 years ago, that number was just 85,000. Now, that's around 570 people every single day. These aren't just people, that's someone's daughter, someone's mother, and someone's sister. 71,000 are victims of rape. The trauma reaches far beyond the victim, destroying families, relationships, trust, and lives forever. That's not the full picture. Research shows that most sexual assaults are never actually reported, often because of fear, shame, or feeling they won't be believed. We mustn't forget, though, that the public are not being given transparency in the breakdown of these offences, and that lack of clarity fuels mistrust. These figures demand honest scrutiny, because without a clear picture, how are we supposed to change anything? Without transparency, there can be no accountability. And while all of this is happening, our men and boys, they're facing another danger. Over 50,000 knife crimes last year. These are not just numbers, these are people, someone's son, father, brother. We know violence exists across all races, all backgrounds, and all religions, but that reality should never be used as a reason to ignore growing risk. It would be ignorant not to acknowledge that these rising statistics have occurred alongside staggering increases of migration. Over 70,000 illegal crossings have taken place through Kent ports alone since Labour come into power. Let me put that into context for you. That is nearly 4 times the capacity of the O2 Arena, or the equivalent of 140 Crowborough camps. Ordinary people live with the consequences, while those clowns over there, responsible, hide behind security, privilege, and press statements. They take our taxes, They dismiss our concerns and they expect silence in return from us. It is not racist to speak honestly. The fact is, many of these men arriving come from cultures where values towards women and children are not just different, they are completely incompatible with those of our own. That's just the reality. Pretending otherwise puts our children and women at risk. Now, women and children, they are the beating heart of any nation, okay? They should be protected at all costs and put first. Not our government, though. And that is exactly why groups like the Pink Ladies now exist. At the end of the day, this is very simple for us. If we see danger and we stay silent, what does that make us? If we know something is wrong and say nothing, then we are failing at the most important thing that we will ever be in this life, mothers. The traditions we are trying to hold on to mould the foundations this country was built on. Christian values run deep in our laws and our way of life. We believe it is important to protect that heritage and pass it on. We want children to grow up proud of where they come from, not taught to hate it, not made to apologise or feel guilty for actions taken by people long before they was even born. We want them to say the Lord's Prayer in school. And we want them to take part in a Christmas nativity without fear of offending. Identity and culture matter.
Well said.
And it must be protected at all costs. Without shared values, strong communities and secure borders, we lose the country we grew up loving. So we're asking people today, don't just walk away from here and forget. Stand together, speak louder, back each other. Be proud of who you are and be proud of what you believe in. This is no longer about right or wrong, left or right. This is about right or wrong. Because we are tired. We are tired of innocent people being hurt, working hard, paying their taxes, and no longer feeling safe. We are tired of constant failures from governments, both past and present. We miss the country we grew up in, summer evenings with family and friends that feel safe, children laughing in the streets without fear, traditional fish and chips down on that pier, seaside towns full of life, neighbours who actually know each other, and communities that feel connected.
Brilliant speech.
So despite the labels, despite the mockery, despite the intimidation, we are the Pink Ladies and we will not be silenced. Because if we don't speak up now, we leave our children a world where they cannot. Across Europe, women are facing the same dangers. This is why we are standing shoulder to shoulder with our sisters across Europe. Women like the collective Nemesis in France, together raising our voices, impossible to ignore. This will be starting in Dover on the 4th of July, a day when America celebrates its freedoms. We come together to fight for ours, and we ask you to stand with us, because this isn't love, this is not hate, this is love, but love for our children, love for our land, a future shaped by our own hand. Silence is easy, but silence is wrong. And if we stay silent, everything we love will be gone. Thank you. Thank you, London. Woo!
By the way, guys, at the end of this video, I've got an image from today that is going to end Keir Starmer.
Are you going to join them on the 4th of July, ladies? Do you know what? 2 years ago, women were too scared to speak out. That's the change.
That's what's happening. Those who were silent are no longer silent. This is ordinary mothers throwing themselves in the way, ready to take the hit because they know it's the right thing to do. Silence is no longer an option. As
Absolutely.
I've said, ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Let's play the next VT.
I myself was a victim of migrant crime along with my family, and I feel that the implications of unvetted men coming to our country is a danger.
Proclaiming our British culture, standing united as a kingdom, united in Christ and as patriots together.
Members of my community are looking to me to help them and give them answers, and that's really what I want to do. I want to have good from this. I think people are looking beyond the surface now. They're looking at how things are being spent by the council, myself especially.
We must stand together for a people's revolution, where we unite and say no more to this useless, weak government and say yes to us, the people.
Unite the kingdom. You're probably wondering who I am. Well, I am a mother, I am a wife, and I am a patriot of this country. And I have had enough of this weak, pathetic government. All we do is abide by the law of the land, and we protect our families, and instead they're invading this country with illegal men who are raping and murdering our women. I live in Braintree, and we have the largest airbase in the UK. We are the government's dirty little secret. We have 1,200 illegal men who are sexually assaulting our nurses at Broomfield Hospital and raping teenage girls in HMOs. With our base, it used to house servicemen, military and police, and they were told to leave the base as it was going to become a prison. This was a lie. All those people were turfed out, and instead illegal invaders were let in. Do you think that that's okay? I've got a message to the armed forces. We see you, we hear you, and we respect you for what you've done. I'd had enough, so I decided to set up with a group of people in my town, the Braintree and Wethersfield protest group. These are families just like all of you that are worried about the safety of their community and of their children. Together, we documented truth. We exposed, with the help of BB Media, that they were taking the migrants to our community hospital and testing them for TB, with people sat in the waiting room who had cancer. Do you also think that that's okay? Not only that, but in our group, we have legal migrants who are saying this is not the country they signed up to. Is this the country that we know? No, because it's being taken from us. You need to hold your councils to account. You need to hold your MPs, this government, this pathetic government. Not only were the migrants housed in our base, but they've been bussed into our town, 300 to 500 of them. And do you know what they're getting? Breakdancing lessons. Seriously, breakdancing. Not only that, they're getting art therapy. How many people here are waiting for mental health treatment? Exactly. Good men in this country need support, mental health support. And these men coming over on boats are getting it handed on a plate. 2 weeks after coming across that border illegally. I've had brave whistleblowers reach out to me, NHS workers, police, even pilots of the planes. Can you believe that? Reaching out to me. This government has let us down, but not only that, so did the Conservatives. It's a cycle of privilege. We've got men in suits telling us how we should live our lives.
They don't know what it's like to live your life. They pretend they do, but instead they rip you off. They take your money and they are abusing you. They're letting your women get murdered, your women get raped. Children are having to go to school and we're having to worry if they're going to be attacked by a terrorist. Now, I'm telling you, you need to save your communities because the police are not going to help you and this government certainly isn't either. So if you can take anything away from today, when you go home, think about what you're doing in your community. If you see something happening, report it, but you tell everyone in your town. Because if you don't, the lives of children are at risk. Please stand up. It will save lives. We're seeing amongst us today a people's revolution. There is mass awakening happening. We all know, we can feel it. So when you go home today, don't forget this feeling. Patriots across this great nation, we are united. I would like to congratulate you all for being brave and coming here today. I'd like to also congratulate Tommy and his team for what they have achieved today. I'd also like to congratulate my community for standing with me and coming out and showing everybody what's really happening to them. I'd like to finally say, let's give a massive applause to all of us, so loud that Keir Starmer, the wanker, can hear it in number 10. Thank you.
Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Right. Can I ask you all something? Do you enjoy the mixture of speeches with music? You do. These are entertaining days as well, right? We come together, we're entertained. There's one character I saw rise to fame on social media who I found very bloody entertaining, okay? I call him Bacon Boy. He's a South Korean, Scottish Korean. But he also has another bloody talent. Right, go on, son.
Yeah. It's like a day out with the boys, this, doesn't it? Have a look.
Have you seen the interview when he turned up with the bacon?
I want a bacon sandwich now. Can you leave it out? I'm starving. I've been sitting here for 6 hours.
Let's get this place moving.
Look at all the racists, look at all the far right thugs, look. Oh, are you watching? You wanker.
I'm feeling sexy and free, like glitters raining on me. You're like a shot of pure gold. I think I'm about to explode. I can taste the tension like a glass of onion. Now I'm breathing like a rolling bounce and taking me there. We can do this all night. Tell me stop skin tight, baby, come on. Pull me like a bass drum, sucking up a rhythm, baby, come on.
Go on, son.
like the colors looking like that. I'm breathing like I'm lonely 'cause you're taking me there. Don't you know? Until the sunlight, make this dream the best I've ever known. Dancing in the moonlight, take me down.
I may be hung like a chipmunk, but I'm gonna fall to fight Islam.
I've never seen anything like this.
Go on, son. How good was that? This is the best fuck you to them we could have ever done. This is absolutely brilliant to watch, to take part in, and to be here. Mainstream media. The mainstream media act in this country and across the West as a weapon for the totalitarian state. They don't uncover, they don't investigate, they are totally controlled. Keir Starmer has talked to banning 11 far-right agitators. He banned journalists. Why did he ban journalists? Because they want controlled journalists. Do you know, never have we seen one moment or one man that has rose, that has shown the importance of citizen journalism. He has taken the world by storm. His life has been endangered. He showed that we don't bow down, we tell the truth, we investigate. Let's see the VT for the next gentleman.
To take note of is Gavin Newsom right now on the Poly Market. He's the leading nominee for the Democrats. The Quality Hearing Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare. How sick does the governor have to be to say that the kid exposing the fraud is the bad person versus the fraudsters are stealing the money? Who knows what's going on? I mean, look at this place. This adult daycare received $19 million, has billed the state of California over $19 million in the past few years, and a group of people were looking for me because I exposed the fraud. Like that's crazy to think that we live in a society nowadays where somebody going to do a big public service for the country has to worry for their life.
Go on, Nick.
London!
USA! USA! USA!
Today I've walked with some of you here, and as I was walking, one sign really crossed my mind. There was a sign today that said we did not vote for open borders, digital ID, two-tier policing, higher taxes, loss of free speech, pedophiles in politics, higher cost of living. Now your media will call you far right and your prime minister will call you guys dangerous. But the ideas of freedom of speech are not dangerous, or the idea that you want to know who your neighbor is does not make you dangerous. It means that you have common sense. We live in a world where common sense is becoming somewhat abstract to have. A lot of people don't have it these days. In the United States, we let an entire state commit billions of dollars in fraud because we were afraid, our politicians were afraid of being called racist or Islamophobic for speaking out against the fraud. Here in the United Kingdom, you guys had young women be raped by gangs of men, and your politicians allowed it because they're afraid of being called a racist or Islamophobic. That does not make you a racist for speaking truth. No one should have to worry about where their tax dollars go. No one should have to worry if it gets spent into fraud or not, because we should have the confidence in our politicians. We shouldn't have to worry that our daughters are having to be careful who they go around, or a young woman in Scotland who is 12 years old shouldn't have to walk with a hatchet at the playground. And I've been coming here to the United Kingdom for some time now, and each and every single year, these marches get bigger and bigger and bigger. I think it is time that your prime minister and that your government takes heed to your words and takes heed to the caution that you guys are giving them, because change is inevitable here inside of the United Kingdom, and it doesn't need to be done because everyone should have the right to say what they want and have the freedom of speech. And may God bless you all, and thank you, Tommy Robinson. Thank you.
Right, lads. Something is happening across this nation. People ask, what does a demonstration do? What difference does this make? You see, since we started this, I've watched something develop in Britain. I don't know how many of you have seen this. Young men are meeting. They're meeting in parks. They're supporting each other. They're praying together, and they're getting physically fit. Now, I reached out to some of these men. I'll be honest with you. They're not political at all. I don't know if these gentlemen voted Labour, yeah? But I've watched what they're doing, and it's the most important thing right now for British men. We look at Poland, and you see tough men, don't you? You see men getting fit. You see physically fit men, and they're strong. We've lost our strength. Britain, we've lost our strength. And what I see developing in these parks across the UK, I see strength. I see real British men going back to their roots, of strong men, of Christianity, of faith. Let me play you a little VT for these gentlemen.
Proverbs 27:17, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. That's exactly what we're doing on this field. It's not just here, this is a movement. We got men training in Hertfordshire, Hampshire, Stoke, Manchester, Glasgow, Teesside. These are growing all up and down the country. We want men moving, men training, men being better, men holding each other accountable, holding each other to a high standard. That's what we're missing in society, in this country. Men have lost their way, and here we're bringing it back, teaching men that what society's normalised is wrong. What we're doing here is right. It's good for men. Men need men. We say it all the time. The British Army has a system, the buddy system. Look out for your mate. He looks out for you. Checking on your mate. Don't speak to him for a week. Message him. Call him. See how he's getting on. See how he's doing. There's random fellas here that are meeting up that never met each other before. That's what we're doing. We're coming together as a community, as every other community should.
What you're going to see is men helping other men, okay? Men that are struggling mentally, men that are struggling to regulate their emotions, men that are struggling with intrusive thoughts, men struggling with depression, who find it hard getting
this is brilliant.
Time. Okay, how do I know this works firsthand? Because I've struggled with all these things myself, okay, and I can use this like a toolbox. Now, if people follow a 12-step fellowship program, fantastic. If they follow some kind of group therapy, talking therapy, CBT, whatever it may be, great. I know firsthand this complements it. I'm not saying throw caution to the wind and don't do anything else apart from the men's social network CIC sessions. But what I can tell you firsthand, as speaking conviction or an authenticity about, is that this fucking works. Let's go and do it.
This is brilliant. Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
We're not here to depress you. We are here because we have found something that works. When men move together, when men breathe together.
It's buffering. Come back, come back.
When men pray together, something changes and something heals. Now as men, we fall trapped to social standards, to going out on the weekend, gambling, getting on it, and it's killing us as a nation. We need each other. Men need men. Hold each other to a high standard. Hold each other accountable. And listen, what we are giving men on that field is faith. Faith in God. Faith in themselves. Faith in who they are. We are changing lives on that field. And to anyone out there who feels alone, you know, trust me, you're welcome on that field. Every single one of you. We are the Men's Social Network, and this is just the beginning.
Fucking proud of you, lad. Proud of you. Men and women. Proud men and women of the United Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you. Tommy, thank you for this opportunity to speak about something that we're passionate about. And that's men helping other men. Ladies and gentlemen, around the country, you're going to see a movement up and down this country, in the parks, in the fields. You're going to see men coming together, helping one another. Me and Tom use our background in the Men's Social Network, our background in combat sports, our background in being British soldiers. And we use this, we put the guys through it, we put them through physical exercise, we then go through breath work, we then go through a sharing circle, and we get these guys talking to one another. So the last thing on their mind when they leave the park is doing something harmful to themselves. Find your local Men's Social Network, get involved, be part of the brotherhood, and be part of the tribe.
We've got two options as men. We can sit there and we can just talk about our feelings, or we can take action. And when we take action, that's when we see change, and that's when we see results. And I can't emphasize on that anymore. And for anyone that's out there right now that doubts if there's a God, for every one of you in the audience, I want you to look to the person to your left and to your right. Take in their beautiful color, take in their beautiful skin color. Look at the vibrance in the trees, take it in. And if you tell me that's not come from a creator, then you must be crazy. Well, thank you for your time today. And thank you, Tommy.
Well, that was brilliant, wasn't it?
Right, lads. Let me tell you how important it is what they're doing. Yeah, men, are you ready to get fit? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? As men, British men, we need to get fight ready, because a fight's coming to this country. These men are not holding meetings in parks to talk about immigration. It's nothing to do with politics. So don't join there and start going there to talk about politics. But men, go on that QR code. Form a community in your towns and cities. And let me tell you, in the next 12 to 24 months, the world's going to look on and they're going to view British men as the strongest men. British men coming together, forming alliances, and getting ready for the battle of our lifetime. Right, Keir Starmer, someone's got a message for you.
What's he got coming up now? Let's
Well,
Dominic.
thank you very much. Thank God for King Sobieski. He stopped Muslims in Vienna. Once we freed our nation from the communism, we knew what the freedom is. So when we are called far right, yes, I am far right, because righteousness, conservatism is the value I believe in. We are talking about a law, international law and Polish law. We don't want any illegal migration in Poland. Conservatism is the value I believe in. So when they call me that I'm very far into what I believe, I'm proud of myself. Zero illegal migration equals zero terror attacks.
Right. Dominic! Let's hear it for Dominic! Kia, did you forget about the internet? Dom, what have you got to say to the British audience here? They love you, mate. They love you.
How are you, far-right agitators? How are you? How does it feel to be a patriot? How does it feel to be together? Raise your voices, lions! Raise your voices again! He can ban me, but he cannot stop you. He cannot ban you from voting. He cannot silence you. He cannot cancel you. And I am with you. I will always be with the British lions. Always with the British women. With the British children. With the British families. I will never, never leave you. And I will help you to be safe. To create a big nation. Safe nation. Brave nation. I am with you, patriots. With your children. And when your grandchildren will ask you, Grandpa, how did you stop this madness? You will proudly answer, I stood with Tommy Robinson. This is what you say in 20 or 30 years. You will say, I took to the streets. I fought for the Christian Europe. I fought for the safety. I fought for you because I love you. Raise your voices again. Show your power and unity. Raise your voices. Yes, this is our power. He could ban me. He will not cancel you. And believe me, there will be a day. I will be back. I will be back, and I will be fighting with you on the streets, protesting because this is our right. Don't let anyone to take your rights. Do not let anyone to take your dignity. Do not let anyone to say that you are agitator, you are far right. No, you are patriots who love your country, who love Europe. And God is my witness. This guy who banned me is gone. It's a matter of time. So be happy now. Fight for unity. Fight for your country. Vote. Be active. Support Tommy. And then in 20 years, you will say,
oh, we got some
won
buffering.
Because I was brave. So again, it's stop. Come on, Tommy.
Hey, Dominic, how many? Tell us how many. How many?
Zero illegal migrants. Remember, be like Poland, be brave. Stop wearing dresses, put on an armor, and fight. God bless you all.
Stop
Thank
wearing
you,
dresses.
Dominic. God bless you. I'll catch you soon, brother. I'll catch you soon. Love you. When Keir Starmer says in the news that he banned 11 far-right agitators, he banned solicitors, he banned journalists,
He'll ban
he banned
anyone.
elected politicians. None of them have got any convictions or even criminal arrests. To the people of Europe watching this, the battleground has been chosen as our capital city in London. The country that has decided, you know, if we were watching any other European country get these numbers out, do you know how jealous we'd be? We are leading the way, Britain. Europe is watching us. We are showing them what unity looks like, that we're not afraid anymore. So our message to European patriots, join this movement. I see a day when all of us take to our capital cities together as a day of European uprising. Let's have a look at who Keir Starmer bans. Come on.
And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom. And we protect it jealously. and fiercely, and always will. And we will bear down on any limits on free speech. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it. We've had free speech for a very, very long time in the United Kingdom, and it will last for a very, very long time. In relation to free speech in the UK, I'm very proud about our history there. Firstly, I'm strongly in favour of free speech. We've had free speech in this country for a very, very long time, and we protect it fiercely. We've had free speech for a very, very long time here, so we're very proud about that. We'll protect it.
Keir Starmer. I've got. The next gentleman who's about to perform here has become a friend. He's not just become a friend. The name of his song is very important. Civilian Soldiers. Every one of you in this fight is a civilian soldier, okay? And Jamie has not only come here to perform, but he also helped to fundraise towards this event. So Jamie, take the stage, son. Rock 'em.
Hello, London! What an honor it is to be here today. This is absolutely amazing. I am so thankful to be here today. Today, the song Civilian Soldier speaks for itself. You know what? This song means so much to me. The frequency of love is what we need right here and right now. So I want to say a little bit about this song. This is the song that I had to write. It's been keeping me up all night. It's all wrong. What's going on? I'm just doing all I can to make it right. And you ask me why I stand up and fight? Freedom. Freedom. Let's hear it. Freedom. 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 Let's hit this song. Come on, London. This is the song I had to write. It's been keeping me up all night. It's all wrong. What's going on? I'm just doing all I can to make it right. And you ask me why I stand up and fight. I do it for love. I do it for freedom. Without them both, life would have no meaning. For my sisters, for my brother, the working man.
Over 3,500 people watching. Thank you so much, everyone.
Country whose eyes are getting colder. It's gonna take a lot more of us, civilian soldiers. We trust our country to a higher power to keep us strong in our darkest hour. Some want to win, some try to fail. For all the guilty ones, justice will prevail. And they might think we're all half asleep. We're following the trail of deceit. That's why we fight to keep our freedom, freedom, freedom. We do it for love. We do it for freedom. Without them both, life whose eyes are getting colder. It's gonna take a lot more of us, civilian soldiers. Civilian soldiers. Come on! Oh, let's do it for love. Let's do it for freedom. Without the love, life would have no meaning. For my sisters, for my brothers, the working man and all the single mothers. United we roll, rolling for freedom. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Talking about love. Oh, my brother, the working man and all the single mothers. We do it for love. We do it for freedom. Freedom, freedom, freedom.
Freedom. Thank you, boss.
Freedom.
We're on a time schedule, man. It's doing my nutting, to be honest. Right, next. Again, if you can, there's a QR code coming up now. We've been deplatformed before. If they took X or they took Elon Musk out, we might not have a way of reaching you. If you can sign up now, we'll be able to keep in contact with you as this battle goes on. Let me tell you, every time
This will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now, register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
Right, let me talk to you. Do you know when I see an English flag? Do you know the pride I feel? Just naturally, when I see, there's no more beautiful sight than a flag flying. Standing looking at these flags, there's many flags, but there's one flag that brings us all together, and it's the British flag. So the Welsh, and I see some Welsh flags here. God bless Wales and God bless the Welsh who have turned up here today. God bless the Scottish. I see the Scottish man there waving his flag. My dad's Scottish. God bless the Scottish who have turned up here today. God bless those from Northern Ireland who have turned up here today. Do you know you've all turned up here today? And the biggest risk we face today, you might lose your job. You might get called a racist. You might get condemned by your neighbours. That's the risk. And many people fear that in this country, right? So I want to take a minute now for everyone here to think about this. The biggest fighters that I've witnessed in our generation, I see so many of their flags flying here today. It's the people of Persia. Okay? And I don't care about any criticism from our detractors who talk about other flags being at our demonstration. Okay? I want to recognise that those women and the men, but the women in Iran, they don't come out to protest worrying about losing their job. They come out knowing they're going to be executed, and still they come out. Still they come out. They come out to stand against exactly what we're uniting against. A supremacist, tyrannical ideology which has enslaved them. So I want to take a minute now. The IRGC is not the Iranian people. The Iranian people are rich in culture and identity. And there's so many of them here today. We support them. We do not support a terrorist regime. I want to bring a flag up now, and I want every one of you to give it a round of applause to the people resisting tyranny, to the people fighting for freedom in Iran. Get that flag on the stage. Let me see a round of applause.
Apparently the flag's been up. Let's have a round of applause for the fighters in Iran, yeah? They're fighting, they're dying. Let's recognise them today. Whilst their families can't get in contact with them. They're brave, they're fearless. And right now, our next speaker was part of forming this movement. He was born in that country. He fled that country. Mayor Tusi, get yourself up here, sir.
Colours, know about those sort of things. There's a lot of people who want to protect their tribes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news for you guys.
Big thank you to the British Patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who's supporting the Iranians.
Obviously, we're expecting more arrests to be made, but it seems like in a very rare situation, the United Kingdom is making more arrests than even the United States.
Dear BBC executives, let me teach you. The IRGC are the Islamic occupiers. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong. And Greta Thunberg is not the Messiah. She's a very naughty girl.
Hello. Before we came here today, they said that Keir Starmer's government have implemented new facial recognition systems. They're so new, they're from China, apparently. Get you from all angles, high quality. So I thought I'll wear my good suit, do my hair, make sure.
Everyone make their ways.
But Keir Starmer, a lot of you guys, literally today, have been criticizing him, saying, what is he, divisive or a bad leader? That's the one. No, Keir Starmer has single-handedly united more people against himself. We got the Scots and the English. We got the Americans and the Canadians. We got the Iranians and the Jews. Even the French are here. I don't know who let them in, but
this is true. This is true.
We've seen this before. What Keir Starmer is doing here today, declaring war on every single one of you. Why do you think he's doing it? It's quite simple. It's not abnormal. We've seen it before, especially if you're Iranian. When a world leader or a government starts to be in decline, they start a crisis. In dictatorships like the Islamic Republic in Iran, they create external enemies, start a war. When it comes to domestic issues in the UK, Keir Starmer creates internal enemies. That's you guys. So he can introduce new measures in the name of national security. For the past 15 to 20 years, I've spent many times telling the political establishment, do not turn Britain into another Iran. We've seen it before. The coalition between the left and Islam, not going to work out well for you guys, especially if you're a liberal. It's time to fight. It's time for this movement to continue to grow, because this is not really just about England anymore. When Tommy started this sort of stuff 20 years ago, it's not even about the UK. It is about uniting the kingdom. It's also about uniting the West. This is why we're here. Support each other. We live in a globalized world. Fight them where they are.
Right, lads and lasses, ladies and gentlemen, we're tight on time. I want to get a couple of things in, a couple of points in. Coach, get here, come on. I want to thank one of our sponsors, stopsecrecy.org. It was an American in Paris who wrote a letter to a Welshman. Yeah, one of ours, Richard Price, in 1789, about the founding of the United States of America. Thomas Jefferson wrote, wherever the people are well informed, they can be trusted with their own government. Deep state is only as deep as their secrets they keep. Join stopsecrecy.org to uncover your government secrets. That's their litigator-in-chief over there, Coach from the United States of America. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, bro. Right. I want to play one tribute song quickly now and then get Jamil. No, let's get Jamil first and we'll end it on. Right. I want to speak. We get lots of criticism, yeah? The borders are open. Everyone's had enough. But there are many hard-working migrants who come to this country, who are in this crowd now, who are here to be part of Britain, to integrate and assimilate and love this nation. Jamil, come on, get up, darling.
Hello, London. Let's make this very quick. Well, over 2 decades ago, I arrived in the country as a student. After university, I was hired by the university itself. Came here legally, study hard, work hard, respected this country, laws, culture, and the people. And today I stand here before you, not only as someone who lives in Britain, but as someone who is genuinely grateful to call Britain home. Because this country has given me opportunities, has given me safety, dignity, and perhaps most importantly, it treats me very fairly. Despite everything, and we are constantly told every day, I can say honestly that in over 20 years living in this country, I have never suffered discrimination. I have never been put aside. And as a foreigner, you even allow me to speak with my Brazilian accent. So Great Britain, please don't ever let anyone tell you that you are not great. You're much greater than you ever dreamed of. Thank you very much. I've got Belle.
Hello, London! How are we doing today? We all look beautiful in our united flags. Oh, I bet Keir Starmer's excited to see that, isn't he? Right, listen up, Keir. You're making an embarrassment of yourself, mate. You might as well resign now. But in all true honesty, thank you all so much for coming. It makes the biggest impact on the world than I could imagine. And being here, thank you, Tommy. It's all because of Tommy Robinson. And seeing us all in these colours gives me hope and pride in our nation that we can do this. We are all patriots and we stand together. Remember, we are 4 nations, 1 kingdom, and we will not be silenced. And we'll show this nation, we will show Keir Starmer what we are made of. Thank you all!
Right, everyone, we're running out of time. We're going to have one more song, and then the lads and lasses from Ricky's band are going to finish on 2 songs. They're cutting us off. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. The next song, the next tribute I want to do is an important one for me. I wasn't able to talk about it 2 years ago. So this is the Bomber.
Early morning. You gave me courage and strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye? So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave the courage and the strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye? Oh, how do I say goodbye? Oh, how do I say goodbye?
That man would have took a bullet for me. I know he would have done. So it's his anniversary in 2 days, right? God bless him, right? Everyone, thank you for your behaviour. You've done yourself proud. You've done your country proud. We need to get ready to fight, people. The fight's coming. Let's end it on 2 songs. Thank you. God bless everybody, man.
Guys, don't you go anywhere, because at the end of this video, I've got the image that should finish Keir Starmer.
Rosterdon has walked 350 miles from Scotland to unite the kingdom today. Ross has been on a walk from Scotland. How much do you raise, Ross?
Well, before Keir blocked the internet today, about 9,200 plus gift aid.
Where can people support it?
If you go to Rosterdon on any social media, it's in my link. It's a Just Giving, so it goes straight to the charity.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you. Oh, I've got to try and fit this more thank yous in. Do you know, today wouldn't have happened. So many people have put so much in. The security team who have been with me for years, they're all volunteers. Kaz, come up here. Kaz, Carla, Ginger, Tony, where you get up here. No, these ladies have volunteered. This would not have happened without them, okay? Kaz, thank you, darling. Yes, they're gone. Carla's here. Right, it wouldn't have happened without them. So many things come together to make this day possible. With every one of you have made it possible, yeah? So thank you, ladies. Thank you, gentlemen. Aidan, who's in that room there, has been a godsend to our team. I hope you like our journalism. I hope you like where we're going as a direction. That's mainly thanks to the gentleman in there. The skills he brings to it, the organisation he brings to it, we couldn't do it without him. Thank you, everyone. The band, you've been beautiful. Again, yeah? Beautiful. Finish it on 2 beautiful songs.
All right, we want to do one that we can all sing along together. So Unite the Kingdom is more than just an event and a movement. We're a community. We're brothers and sisters. We stand together and we know this one thing, that we'll never walk alone.
When you walk through the storm, hold your head up high and go.
Just love that one, didn't they? Quick thank you. We want everyone to leave safely, be safe. We want to thank the Metropolitan Police Force, okay? They put their necks down the line for today, and trust me, they fought the government for today, for your rights. Thank you. Show them some respect. Leave in an orderly fashion.
Yes.
Be safe on your way home. I want to thank my 3 beautiful children who are here somewhere. And I want to thank my ex-wife for the mayhem that you put up with, okay? I love you all. Mum and Dad, I love you. But please leave calmly. Don't be antagonised anywhere on your way home. Be safe. We done it today, people. We done it, all right?
Brilliant. Stay there, guys, because I've got a few things to go through before you go. Talking about leaving the event, I have had 1 or 2 reports that there are some agitators hanging around at 1 or 2 of the stations trying to cause trouble. Do not get involved. Get yourselves home safely. What a magnificent event. No reports that I have seen of any arrests whatsoever that I have seen so far. Look, with that amount of people there, there's got to have been somewhere along the line. Look, when anything kicks off, right, my phone goes mad. People start, and my phone has not reported 1 single ounce of trouble a day. I can't tell everyone how proud the organisers of this event will be of every single person that went today. I can't tell you how proud Tommy will have been, and to all those naysayers in the build-up to this event were trying to put people off of going, trying to turn people away from Tommy and from what he's trying to do. All I can say is shame on them. go and hide yourselves in a corner somewhere. But before we go, we've been on for nearly 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly 7 hours we've been on. Someone just said I didn't look too happy a minute ago. I've got to tell you, I'm feeling pretty knackered if I'm honest with you. I left my wife shopping earlier this morning. She said, what time will you be back? I said, I won't be too long, so I'm probably in the doghouse. But there you go. Thank you, Debbie. Thanks for all the supers today. Really appreciate that as well. Thoughts on what that wanky appears giving Tommy shit? He's a retard, and he's an idiot, a complete idiot. Yeah, what a day, Paul. We are getting our country back. Right, no more supers today, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to end. Right, we're going to end with what I believe. Right, this is what I truly believe, everyone. And thanks for hanging on for this message, because I want you to see this image. In the build-up to this event, our so-called Prime Minister described us as racist, far-right folks, people that divide our nation, people that are here to cause trouble. This image that I'm going to put up right now is the image that the mainstream media should be showing the world. This image coming up right now is what represents Tommy Robinson, Unite the Kingdom, all of us true British patriots, no matter what skin colour we are, that love our country, love our nation, love our way of life, love Christianity, and just want a beautiful, bright future for all of our beautiful children. This image alone should finish Keir Starmer forever. This is the so-called far right. Let me get this image up. Why is it not coming up? Hold on a minute. Let me get myself out of the way. Bear with me. That those people did that. We are going to play out with the song of the moment. Thank you so much for joining me today. It has been an absolute pleasure and an honour to host this afternoon. I hope you've all enjoyed it. God bless you all. And don't forget, the most important message today is register to vote. The battle for Britain is coming and we must be prepared. God bless everyone. I'll see you soon.
To Scotland's hills, from valleys wide to Ulster's will, the drums are sounding, the call is near, for every patriot to gather here. 4 nations, 1 kingdom, together we rise, beneath 1 flag under British skies. We will not bend or compromise. 4 nations united before your eyes, our voices thunder, our banners fly. 4 nations, 1 kingdom till we die. Four nations,
They tried to break what we became, to turn our love to doubt and shame. We've led as one through many wars, defending home, our sacred shores, through crown and cross, through grief and pride, all four nations side by side.
Four nations, one kingdom, together we rise, beneath one flag on the British skies. We will not bend or compromise. Four nations united before your eyes, our voices thunder, our banners fly. Four nations, one kingdom till we die. England stand proud, Scotland stand tall. We'll breathe fire, Ulster give all. This is our land, our truth, our sound. Together we stand, together we belong. Four nations, but kingdom forever will stand, bound by honor, heart and hound. Let them curse, let them conspire, for we are one through blood and fire. We are the lion